Like, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Like, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Dani in the house, in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go, let's go. Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess, you playing checkers, checkmate, checkmate. Next caller, swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, 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 up. I don't like you, can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck, get stuck, stuck, stuck. Swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, 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 up. You're mad, they mad, you're pressed, they pressed. Got your bother, they bother, got your triggers, they trigger. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, swords up, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Let's go, start the show, symbol, we in chill, let's go, Avengers, assemble, lights, camera, action, we ready, stay ready, stay ready. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, where you at, where you at? Throw them up, Avengers, where you at, where you at? Throw them up, then slice.
Tell the haters your biz what cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Move it silent, move it silent. Keep it to yourself. Get a seat, keep it cute, keep it cute, keep it class, keep it moving, keep it moving, keep them watching, keep them guessing, keep them guessing, keep them guessing, keep them guessing, keep them hating, keep them hating, keep them hating.
I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, 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 biz. I'm moving in silence, that's none of your biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence, I'm moving in silence. Tell a hater show biz will cost you. Don't tell them nothing, don't let them know nothing. Moving silent, keep it to yourself, keep it a secret. Keep it cute, keep it class, keep it class, keep it class. Keep it moving, keep them watching, keep them guessing, keep them hating. They jealous, and they knows it, that they knows it. Praying I fail, praying I lose, praying I fall. Not telling you nothing, not letting you in, not letting you be in my circle. Stay out of my biz, stay out of my face. Stop asking me questions, you heard what I said. Stop asking me questions, don't make me get ratchet.
Get ratchet.
I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, 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 biz. I'm moving in silence, that's none of your biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence, I'm moving in silence. You wanna know my plans, my actions, how I move, how I groove, what I'm gon' do, when I'm gon' do it. You wanna know my goals, my steps. You under my biz, 21 questions. Next question, skip now, dip. I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, 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 biz. I'm moving in silence, that's none of your biz, to the top, hit the top. Can't stop, won't stop, I'm pressure. Straight, no chaser, ambitious, go get it. I'm hurt, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm headed to the top, did I stutter, did I muddle, and I muddle. I'm headed to the top, that's where I'm going. Gone, no more question. I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence, that's none of your biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence, I'm moving in silence.
Tell the haters your biz will cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Move it silent, Keep it to yourself. Keep it a secret. Keep it cute, keep it class, keep it moving, keep them watching, keep them guessing, keep them guessing, keep them guessing, keep them hate.
I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence, that's none of your biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence, I'm moving in silence. Tell a haters your biz will cost you. Don't tell them nothing, don't let them know nothing. Moving silent, keep it to yourself, keep it a secret. Keep it cute, keep it class, keep it moving, keep them watching, keep them guessing, keep them hating, they jealous, and they know praying I fail, praying I lose, praying I fall, not telling you nothing, not letting you in my circle. Stay out of my biz, stay out of my face, stop asking me questions, you heard what I said, stop asking me questions, don't make me get ratchet.
Get ratchet.
I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence, that's none of your biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence, I'm moving in silence. You wanna know my plans, my actions, how I move, how I groove, what I'm gon' do, when I'm gon' do it. You wanna know my goals, my steps. You out of my biz, 21 questions. Next question, skip now, dip. I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence, that's none of your biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence.
This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
Hey everybody, happy Wednesday. How are y'all doing on this Wednesday? Make sure y'all smash that like button on your way in here. Now, I will say I am not shocked or surprised by the verdict. I am not. A lot of things that were discussed today and throughout the whole trial, we have to keep in mind. Coercion was a big factor. Coercion. And a lot of people really don't get coercion and how it can actually influence someone and control someone. They don't. So, I mean, I knew it from like the beginning that the prostitution, that will be easy. But a lot of the other factors and other accounts, I just knew that he probably would just get the prostitution. Now, was I hoping for more? Yes. But I said it will be hard to actually persuade everyone about coercion and what that entails. Okay. But the good news, everyone, is that he didn't get completely he didn't get away with everything. It's not like he's just going to walk away completely with no consequences. We're not hoping that he gets a light sentence and then it's time served. That would be unfair, and I don't think that will happen. But we are waiting for the actual bail hearing. So we are going to, for those that are behind, let me go ahead and try to get everyone caught up with what has happened today really quickly, while we wait for the actual, decision on whether or not he will be able to get bailed out. Okay. So let me actually break it down. So yesterday, we all knew that they had reached a decision on counts 2 through 5, but just not on count 1. And now today, they actually reached a decision on all counts. So we are going to have everything pretty much, it looks like, wrapped up before the holiday. And I feel like, they wanted to have this wrapped up by the holiday, as the judge stated in the beginning, hoping it was all going to be wrapped up before the holiday. So what did the jury decide this morning? After days of deliberation, the jury came back with a split decision. But now it's all issue. They have came back with the results now. Okay. So let me actually skip ahead, because I was going live earlier this morning, but then I changed my mind and I had to come back later today. So he's going to be guilty on 2 counts of transporting people across state lines to engage in prostitution, which is the Mann Act violations. And he's not guilty on 1 count of the racketeering conspiracy, and not guilty on 2 counts of the sex trafficking. So while Diddy avoided life in prison, most likely, he's not going to get that life in prison. He is now still going to be convicted of felon. He's not a convicted felon, and still faces up to 20 years behind bars, 10 per count. And of course, that can be up to what's going to be sentenced. So let's break it down a little bit. The Mann Act charges are still serious felonies involving crossing state lines to organize free calls or hotel nights, or I think they even called it at one point wild king nights, where women were directed and sometimes forced or manipulated to engage in sex acts with male escorts. And we already know who those women were: Jane and Cassie. The jury did watch. They watched graphic videos. Remember, I told you the jury has access to information we don't. We don't get to watch the graphic videos, which we know as the free calls. They got to watch these free calls, So they saw things in these free calls videos that we didn't see. We are not privy to. So that could have led to some of their decision making. They also saw the flight and hotel records and heard from 2 key women, like I said, Cassie Ventura and another woman called Jane, the pseudonym, which everyone know. A lot of the pseudonym people that appear under a pseudonym were doxed mainly by the descriptions that were given by the prosecution and the defense during cross-examination or direct examination. They testified about being pressured into sex, sometimes while injured, or even with the UTI, or under the influence of drugs. Diddy sometimes would film, direct, and pay others in cash after the encounters. So after the verdict, both sides reacted. The judge's first question was, should Diddy stay in jail or be let out on bail? Should he stay in jail right now or be let out on bail? This is where 3 critical legal letters came in. One from the prosecution government, one from defense Diddy's team lawyers, okay? And one more detailed internal defense submission called the ICP letter. And another letter also came in from Cassie Ventura's attorney, Douglas Wigdor. And remember, he's also the lawyer for Anna Kane, the one that was Sedando Jane Doe in the D&G shirt that Lamisha Fuller was pretending to be. Yeah, so and that letter was pretty much urging the court to keep Diddy in custody. And then they have the defense letter. Diddy's lawyers, they filed around 12:38 p.m. And they were asking for, let Diddy out on bail while he waits for sentencing. They argued that he was acquitted of the big stuff, racketeering and sex trafficking. He was not found guilty of those big items, and charges. So they feel like this is not as serious as it could have been. Since it's the lesser charges he was found guilty of, he should get a bail, a bond amount. They said that he's not a flight risk, that he voluntarily came to New York last year to face his charges, pretty much turning himself in, that he surrendered his that he not turned himself in because they got him. I'm saying that he voluntarily came to the area, New York, to face the charges, that he surrendered his passport to his lawyers back in April of 2024. Remember, they said they had the passports of different people. He also had kept in contact with prosecutors about his movements before he was arrested. And again, at that time, I said I felt that they were doing that just to try to make sure, or try to get it so that he can get out during pre-trial, before trial. And it didn't really work because the prosecution won, and he was behind bars this whole time. And so they are also arguing that Diddy paid off his Miami mansion like $18 million just so he could use that as a bond, to secure a bond. And they also argue that he's not dangerous. They say the government has no current proof he's still involved in anything criminal. And they also claim there's no evidence that he planned anything author being under investigation. They also say that he wants to go home to his kids, that he missed graduations, he missed prom. He also has a small minor daughter that's around 2.5 years old that he hasn't seen in nearly a year. And they're proposing a bail term, like they want him to have like maybe a $1 million bond, co-signed by Diddy, his mother, out in them 27-piece wigs. I'm just kidding. His sister and child's mother. They also are saying, hey, we will restrict his travel to just New York, Florida, New Jersey, Cali, and that's it. And then they also say, hey, we'll also have him do mandatory like drug testing, surrender his passport, and all the other standard pretrial conditions. So there's, again, we're seeing the same thing take place again, where they're trying to persuade the judge or convince the judge that he should be out on bond or bail this time before sentencing, that let him out. So let me actually see if there's any updates, but let me run through this really quickly. There was also an ICP letter, Diddy's legal filing with case law, and that was filed shortly after that other letter. And that ICP is the internal court procedures, and that provides deeper legal logic with citations to prior cases and statutory rules. And the key points, I'm not going to, just go over it briefly. It discussed the Bail Reform Act, and it said that does not require automatic detention just because the offense is categorized as a crime of violence. They also cited other precedented cases like United States v. Diller and United States Singleton. And they pretty much argued the judge must weigh the total circumstances, past conduct, ties to community, compliance with release, and the likelihood and the chances of him actually fleeing. Because, he still has access to resources and money, and let's be honest, his power did not dissipate or disappear. And they also were pretty much saying that he already has time served. There's about 10 months of time served. So it reminds the court that Diddy has already spent nearly a year in jail, and that time will be credited as sentencing. So if they give him a certain amount of time, they're going to deduct the time that he has already served. And the defense is thinking that it's going to be a light sentence and that time served is pretty much going to eat up a big chunk of that. The prosecutors are pretty much saying, no, it's going to be longer than that. So they argue that keeping him detained longer risks punishing him beyond what he's likely to serve, and prosecutors are, saying that his sentence is going to be actually longer than that, they believe. Okay, so they said that he's realistically looking at a longer period of time than just 21 to 27 months. Okay, and they also established, or they tried to say that he's a danger to the community. They argue that that they believe there's an ongoing pattern, but the defense says there is no ongoing pattern, in sight the fact that after the June 2024 incident, that he had no other further misconduct, even while under heavy scrutiny. They also argue that there should be a presumption of innocence still matters for acquitted conduct. Pretty much they're saying it's that using racketeering and sex trafficking evidence for which he was acquitted to justify pre-sentence detention violates due process. So pretty much, how can y'all say that he's dangerous because of racketeering activity and sex trafficking when he was just acquitted and he was not found guilty of those things? So you cannot use something that he was found not guilty of to try to say and stop him from getting, have this, getting out pre-sentence. If you're found not guilty of something, someone can say, hey, you did this and that, that's why you shouldn't get out. And you should say, hey, no, I was just found not guilty of that. So, hey, you can't use that against me. You have to think of something else to hold me here pre-sentencing. The judge has options at this point. That pretty much the defense wants less restrictive options like home detention, monitoring, bracelets, supervised release, all of which have been used in similar cases. And they even tried to argue this at one point earlier on. Now, the first time they went back and forth, it was just like a few times they did this whole bell back and forth argument. So even though it just started 11 minutes ago, let me see if there's any updates. It could even go, he was denied bond before, and then remember he appealed it, denied, he appealed it. They kept on going this back and forth. Now, hopefully they'll come to a conclusion tonight, but if they don't, then it can still go this back and forth. So right now, a new update came in via CNN. Says Combs' family is arriving at court ahead of bail hearing. Members of Sean Diddy Combs are arriving at the courthouse as we wait for the music mogul's bail hearing to get underway. Combs' daughters were seen exiting a van outside the courthouse. His sons were also seen at the courthouse. The hearing was scheduled to begin, of course, 12 minutes ago. Now, let me see if Inner City Press has an update. So will he get out? And remember, this is not out permanently. This is just out while he's waiting sentencing. So it's not like, oh, he's gonna get out today, walk free. No, it's pre-sentence release. That's what they're referring to. Okay. Hold on. I don't see any updates right now. Okay, here we go. 5:04 p.m. Combs' lawyer Agnifilo Alexander Shapiro and Tony Geragos emerged from the holding cell, still waiting for Sean Combs to be brought into the courtroom by U.S. Marshals. Sean Combs has been brought in, sits next to Tony Geragos reading Agnifilo reading, and then Agnifilo walks over to the lectern, then back over to his seat. Prosecutors are in place at the front table waiting on the judge. So that's the last update. So while we're waiting on new updates to come in, as far as will he get out pre-sentence or not, let me actually go over some more details of what happened today to get everyone caught up. So again, the defense wants him out and have less restrictive measures put into place, supervised release. And they are saying he's not that dangerous because obviously he just got found not guilty of the major counts and charges against him. So you cannot use those against him anymore because he was found not guilty of. That's like punishing for someone or something they, were found not guilty of. At the same time, there are still other factors at play here that can still hold him. Because even the charge he still got convicted of is still a serious charge that still has time or can be sentenced for, depending on what happens here. So there's also a prosecution letter, as I said, and that was submitted or filed around 1 p.m. And what they are saying, obviously, the prosecutors are going to say, no way, Diddy must stay in jail. It's not optional. It's mandatory under the Bail Reform Act because of the violent nature of his crimes. And they are saying these are still crimes of violence. The Mann Act is listed in federal law as a crime of violence. So even though, he didn't get the sex trafficking in that RICO, he still has the Mann Act, and that's still listed as a crime of violence. That means bail can only happen if there's no risk of flight or danger. So is he still considered dangerous or a flight risk? And another thing is there's something truly exceptional about this situation, not just he's rich and has kids. It has to be something truly exceptional. It's not like, oh, I miss my kids and that's why you should get out. What else is going on here? He's a danger, they argue. They said that he beat Cassie and was caught on hotel surveillance video, dragging her down the hallway and kicking her. He choked and beat Jane in June 2024, months after his house had already been raided. So, listen, his house had been raided and he knew it was a possibility of an investigation. And he still went on to choke and beat Jane in June 2024. They also state that he had drugs, guns, and some of these guns were defaced, like some of the serial numbers were scratched off and things like that. And he kept organizing freak-offs even after knowing he was being watched. He still kept doing freak-offs. Were y'all shocked and surprised that some of these freak-offs went way beyond after the raid? It's like, whoa, he still kept up with the same behavior. So they're trying to argue, hey, even though he might be out and under watch and scrutiny, that didn't stop him before from continuing on the same behavior. So what will stop him now? That he should be held pre-sentencing. So they point out again that this man knew he was under federal investigation and still flew women in for sex, choked a woman, and kept drugs and guns in his house past that point. They also still argue that he is definitely a flight risk. He faces a multi-year sentence. So Diddy knows that he's not going to get out immediately. He's going to have to serve more time. So they're saying with his money and his power that he could potentially flee to avoid this sentencing, this up and coming sentencing. They said that he has money, he has homes, he has private travel ability, and nothing is really going to stop him from leaving if released. What? The defense says his family supports him, but the government says he hid stuff before. So they're saying that his family is there to support him. And the government says that his family doesn't know all about his secrets and his past actions and behavior. So he has hid stuff from his family before. So you cannot say his family will be accountable for him or watch out or look out for him. But they were not even privy to all his past actions, including some of the things he was convicted of, right? And involved with. So they're saying that they would not know if he tried to flee now. And they also were pretty much saying the guidelines might be much higher. And they're saying, while the defense saying he's facing 21 to 27 months, the government is pretty much saying that he's facing 51 to 63 months. And possibly more. The judge adds enhancements to those enhancements such as coercion, managerial role in criminal conduct, and obstruction of justice, like paying hotel stuff to cover up abuse. So there's a discrepancy here. The defense is saying 21 to 27 months, and prosecution is saying 51 to 63 months, depending on the adding or not adding of enhancements. And the defense is saying 21 to 27 months and holding him too much longer. I mean, he has already served 10 months. And with time served, that 21 to 27 months is going to be much lesser, right? Less. And let me actually see if there's any updates really quickly on CNN. Oh, Justin, judge denies bail for Sean Diddy Combs. He has been denied bond bail. That's it. He has been denied. So it looks like the judge has sided with the prosecution that he is denied bond. And to be honest, I think the judge realizes that this is not a good idea to let him out. It's just too much pressure and too much tension. And a lot of people are already going to be disappointed in him not being found guilty of some of those charges. And that could lead to riots. And it could lead to a lot of things, to be honest, if he walks out today. So, you know, and to be honest, if he's already going to be sentenced anyway, it's like you might as well hold him. But again, remember, this happened before, and then Diddy's team appealed it. So I can say, and I most likely will happen, that they will probably appeal it and try to redo it, okay? Judge says, I read the parties' submissions and others. The jury convicted the defendant of counts 3 and 5 for the following reasons. Bail is denied. And I kind of figured he would. To be honest, all hell would probably break loose in New York if he were released today. It's one thing to not find him guilty of a lot of those charges, and it's another to let him walk out today pre-sentencing, you know. But let's be clear, Driscoll, Agnifilo, and his team of lawyers are not going to take no for an answer. They are already, I can bet you they're going to be appealing. Judge, even if the defendant was solely required to show that he is not a danger to the community, he could not meet that burden. Prior to trial, the court denied bail and sees no reason to reverse that now. The defense conceded the defendant's violence. Well, to be honest, the defense kept on going on and on about he is a domestic violence abuser. I know it's domestic violence, but they actually admitted that he does get violent. So I'm being honest, they use that throughout the trial, saying, well, we admit that he's a violent person, that he does domestic violence, and he does get physically, like he will fight a man, he will fight a woman. They said it, that he will actually go fight Kid Cudi at the house, that he, you know, went to that house, that he hit women. So, I mean, they kind of concede that he's violent. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. He has been not denied bond, but I sense, and I do believe, just like before, they probably will, if they can, they will try to appeal it. Hold on. Just a second. Let's see if there's any other updates. The judge says his violence is depicted in the video of Cassie Ventura. The defense admitted this is a terrible moment. Domestic violence is the issues, is what she said. It wasn't only that. There was the London hotel incident. So the defense, some of y'all own words are coming back to eat you and bite you in the butt. The judge says there was violence after the searches in this case. As to Jane, there was June 2024 after the searches of Combs' residences. This evidences a disregard for the law and a propensity for violence. So, yeah. And people are going to say this is not about, now this is not about him arguing domestic violence. It's arguing, is he a danger? Is he a danger? Is he violent? So let's continue to wait for updates. And while we wait for updates, I wanted to say that there also, again, was a letter from Deontay Nash. And he pretty much was saying that releasing Diddy would be a grave mistake, cause him a danger to the victims, the witnesses and the public. He pretty much also said that, says Diddy has a long, well-documented history of coercive, violent, retaliatory behavior, warns that if released, Diddy will see it as a license to intimidate and harm people again. And then, of course, the letter from Cassie's lawyer, Douglas Wigdor, was pretty much saying Ms. Ventura is urging the judge to deny bail, argues that post-conviction detention is mandatory under the Bail Reform Act, and says Cassie still believes Diddy is a threat to her, other witnesses, and the public, and expresses appreciation for the court's consideration. And then the jury had also requested to review several transcript excerpts. That's something we don't really need right now. That's something I was going to discuss earlier before, if I could make it on time before the actual bail hearing. And again, we just heard from the judge at the actual bail hearing, and it didn't take that long. And he has decided that Diddy will stay in jail while he's awaiting sentencing. And we also are going to cover the circus outside the courtroom. People were like having baby oil outside the courtroom and other happenings. We're going to discuss the outside of the courtroom drama. And also I'm going to discuss some sector drama. I don't expect this live to be too long today, but I definitely am going to touch on all of these topics today. So outside of the courthouse, some people are actually celebrating Diddy's partial acquittal. And others, of course, are expressing outrage, like shouting back and forth. They're upset at the actual outcome. And of course, the New York Police Department is on standby, preparing for any public reaction to the bail outcome. And that's what I'm saying, is that if he had walked out of that courtroom today, I believe it would have been riots and protests, because people would have been really upset because of these the seriousness and the nature of these charges and allegations and crimes against him. So they're pretty much shouting matches at a time. So we're definitely going to cover outside the courtroom, as we typically do. So yes, it really happened that some people outside the courtroom sprayed baby oil into the crowd, pretty much mocking the freak off allegations. Okay. I remember prosecutors had said that Diddy's assistant stocked hotel rooms with over 1,000 bottles of baby oil found during raids. Defense said it was not drug laced, but it's now become a bizarre public meme outside the trial, and throughout the trial has become a thing. To be honest, the baby oil, I don't think any one of us will look at baby oil again. And I don't even know what Astroglide is. I mean, I know what it is due to the trial, but I'm like, Astroglide. I'm not sure people probably, they might actually got promoted, whatever that is about. But yeah, baby oil has a different meaning than what the innocent nature of it was before. It has now become, associated and symbolic of freak-offs. So yeah, the big takeaway while we're waiting for new updates is Diddy beat the most serious charges, but he's still a convicted felon as far as the charges that he did not beat. He's trying to walk free while awaiting sentencing, but as you can see, the judge has denied his pre-sentencing release. Before the pre-trial release was denied, and now the pre-sentencing, you have to mirror the clarification, pre-trial release was denied, and that was before the trial. He was healed. And now we have the pre-sentencing that he's trying to get released, pre-sentencing release, and that has also been denied. And the judge said, hey, we already had denied him bond before, so why are we going to revisit this and let him out now? And the defense is saying, well, now it's different because he was found not guilty of some of the serious allegations and charges. So now things have changed to where he should get out. And the judge did not agree with that. They went with the prosecution and with their previous ruling. Okay, so, but again, with Mark Agnifilo, he's going to, appeal this if possible. And so let's go and see if there's any other updates before we move to the outside of the courtroom drama. the judge said the court take no position on what it will consider at sentencing, nor what sentence it will impose. But here the burden is on him and he cannot carry it. The defense argues the guideline starts at 21 months. The U.S. says 51 months, and that he's done 10 months already, time served. I set sentencing for Friday, October 3rd at 10 a.m. I am willing to expedite it. Yeah, that's a long time, and that's why he's trying to get out now, because he knows that it can be a while. But the judge says that he's willing to expedite it. Comes Agnifilo says, we would like it expedited. Of course, that's your client. He wants out now. So you're going to try to get this expedited. The judge says, we will need an expedited pre-sentencing report from probation, but I will be available anytime. So the judge is saying he can expedite it before October 3rd. A lot of people probably don't want it expedited. They probably want him to sit there longer, but, the defense is going to argue for it to be expedited. So let's continue. Judge, there is a great divide in the sentencing guideline. I see that Ms. Comey has her statute book open, and AUSA Comey says the rule required the preparation of a report absent a reasoned waiver. Probation may be able to expedite. And then the judge says, update me by July 8th at noon. The judge is saying, look, it's the holidays. It's 4th of July is around the corner. And you know what? Update me by after the holidays, July 8th at noon. So let's see what else happens. And we'll hold a hearing on the afternoon of July 8th. Comes Agnifilo. Your Honor has a lot of information from presiding over the trial. We want the sentencing as soon as possible. Other Mann Act cases, they're nothing remotely similar to this. So they're going back and forth with this. It looks like the judge is trying to wrap things up. And let me actually see if there's any updates from CNN. Just a second. Same thing that the judge is proposing October 3rd sentencing, but it could be expedited. So no new updates there. So yeah, let's actually look at some other things as well that happened outside of the courthouse today. So let's see if there's any more updates. 1 second.
etiquette that is happening inside of a courtroom. No, instead, I kid you not, people are pouring baby oil on one another outside this courthouse. Baby oil having a very big play in the freak-offs we heard about. You have people saying it's not Rico, it's Frico. You got applause coming when the mother of Sean Diddy Combs, Miss Janice, got out of the vehicle just a few moments ago, really, behind us and walked inside to elated cheers and her greeting the crowd. Every time the family, the children, the 6 adult children come in, 3 boys and 3 girls, they are met by cheers, and also at times throughout the course of trial, met by scathing and disrespectful comments as well, a lot of profanity, but etiquette that is happening inside of a courtroom. No, instead, I kid you not, people are pouring baby oil on one another outside this courthouse. Baby oil having a very big
I don't know what she's gonna do, y'all.
What? Shut up. Wait. Why you took your wig? No.
I don't know
Nerves.
what she's gonna do, y'all.
Nerves. Wow, Lord have mercy. Okay, we'll look at that in just a second. Let me actually see if there's any updates really quickly. But we gotta check out all the stuff that's been happening outside this courtroom. Shenanigans. Combs Agnifilo says the cases we review involving defendants making money, millions or even millions, are involved minors. So he says the cases we review involving defendants making money, millions, or involve minors. That is different here. Are the facts from our letters to United States versus Dillon. And it says Access U.S. versus Dillon Jordan. This is I'm reading the Inner City Press. Okay. In my opinion, the judge is trying to wrap things up, and the defense is really trying to, get before concluding to get to where it's going to be expedited and to see about the sentencing and what they're looking at. Okay, just a second. So if you're just getting here, he has been denied bond, okay? He has to stay in there pre-sentencing. And the judge said October 3rd for the sentencing, but he can expedite it, and they need to get back to him by July 8th. But now they're kind of discussing cases, precedented cases, and trying to go over the whole sentencing guidelines and timelines and things like that. Hold on. Combs Agnifilo says, then there was the Emperor's Club case of the former governor of New York. We understand this is moving quickly. The issue for us is if we'd had more time, we could have shown extraordinary circumstances. And of course, they're still going to try to argue for him to get out pre-sentencing, because I mean, he's paying a lot of money for these lawyers. And he obviously wants, hold on. to satisfy or please his client and have a victory of something. They already have some of these were not charged, but I mean, I'm pretty sure he thought that he would walk away without any charges or any time, besides time served, and that's not happening. Okay, let's go back to the courtroom drama outside the courtroom. Let's see what was happening here. Oh, I also want to show y'all this video. Shout out to DaniRobertson News. She actually got a shout out. She got a shout out from Coco from SWV. So let's actually check that out. So shout out to DaniRobertson News. Her and other creators got a shout out from Coco from SWV.
Because if it was during the week, then I would have something to watch, because I'm all into this Diddy trial. Armon, the Armon Wiggins. It's just like Armon Wiggins. I love his recaps of the trial. Yeah, so I might have to go watch like his old recaps or something. I like him. I like Tisa Tells. I like Sims. I hope I'm saying his name right. And at this point, down the rabbit hole, I think her name is, I'm enjoying the commentary.
Shout out to DaniRobertson News. Got a shout out from Coco from SWV. She like DaniRobertson News, child.
But Armon Wiggins, he needs to be on somebody's TV show. TMZ need to put him on there permanently because I saw him on there somewhere because he is so gut. I look good, but I was tired. Because if it
Okay, we have an update from CNN. Let's see what they say. Prosecutor Maureen Comey said, given the complexity of the trial and the disparity between the parties' positions on the sentencing guidelines range, she does not believe the court has enough information to sentence Sean Diddy Combs without a pre-sentencing investigation. Comey said the government is willing to work with the defense to move the process forward as quickly as possible. Defense attorney Mark Agnifilo, who had suggested waiving the pre-sentencing investigation in order to expedite the sentencing schedule, said the defense believes it has good arguments to make on Combs' behalf for a sentence below the guidelines. So, they are trying to work this out and figure this out as far as the sentencing guideline. Judge says, you can see violence in your closing. Whether that is relevant to sentencing is not for today, but it can be considered on a bail application. And Combs at Nifolo says, in June 2024, there's an argument that Mr. Combs was defending himself. And the judge says, Mr. Combs tried to get into a batterer's program in New York. The jury never heard that. Then he got arrested. All these months later, here we are, the same drive to meet the head on like the self-respecting businessman he is. Agnifilo is still trying to get this, him out. And the judge pretty much has already decided, he says, oh, well, I have, I never really got into the extraordinary circumstances and things like that. So he's still trying to push for this. I mean, if you hire an attorney to defend you, you're going to want them to try to do whatever they can to get you out and to handle things, right? Okay, well, let's wait for some new updates. Just a second. Yeah, they said somebody said they out of line. He said me and Big Utango, oh child, had an idea, and child, he oiled me up. What do y'all think about this? Do y'all think this is out of line? It's too much, or child, from the oil to the Tootsie Roll? I would never look at Tootsie Rolls the same again. Tootsie Rolls are like, and baby oil. I don't know. Oh my God, they actually are squirting baby oil on people. All right. And look, all the cameras are all around at every angle, so it's everywhere.
Oh, that is premium.
Now, I will say this is that Armon Wiggins for the trial, he has been saying more oil. It has become his thing. I have not watched all his videos, but he has made a thing where he says more oil, more oil. So this is it. This is keeping in line with what he's already been doing. This is nothing new, because a couple of hours I watched, he has already been saying more oil, more oil. And I really, to be honest, I'm not going to be that judgmental, because I actually said when the Punisher was talking about Diddy when like a burqa like over his body, and the only thing was showing was like his naked body. He was naked from all the way from his shoulders down, but he had like a burqa over his face and upper body. And that he said that when Diddy was in the corner masturbating, that he was not silent, that you can hear frap, 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 frap. And I was like, saying that over and over. So, at different points in time, some people have made things a little bit to take the tension off of certain things. Some things, I did giggle at that because it's like frap, 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 and it's just so loud. So, I'm not going to be judgmental. So everyone else can have your own opinion, but as for me, I'm not going to be that judgmental, because in that regard, I kept on like making fun of the whole when he said that Diddy was making all that noise in the corner of the room, going frap, 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 and it just I kept on saying it. So with that being said, if I know I've said things that's kind of like a little bit crossy, I'm not gonna judge someone else's crossy and make those comparisons. So I hope y'all understand. So I know a lot of people are outraged at it, but I'm not a person that's gonna be fake and say I didn't say certain things on this trial myself during times where I laughed at certain things, especially that because he was the Punisher. He just kept on saying all kinds of things like, well, penis pump, and he could push this button and like pump up his penis. It was just some stuff going on. Okay. And then when he did the frap, I actually took it into my commentary to say frap sometimes because that's how he would be in the corner of the room being that loud. Okay, so yeah. Hold on. Now, would I do this outside of a courtroom? No, I would not do this outside of a courtroom and do all this in public. I wouldn't do it. But I mean, hey, I'm not gonna be, you know.
Oh shit!
Okay. Woo, child. But yeah, he's gonna get a lot of backlash from people that are 100% against anyone doing anything joking about this case, which it is a serious case, and I definitely get it. Okay. However, even Nancy Grace is a serious commentator and very serious about a lot of crimes, and especially crimes like this. And even her, she brought out the Tootsie Roll, and it's just every time during this trial, like a lot of people during this trial have went to a comical place about something. Okay. So yeah. Now again, would I do this outside of a courtroom, especially when Diddy just got acquitted of some of the charges? Not really, because I would think about the crowd and whatever else, and it can be seen as insensitive to some people, given that he was just acquitted of some of those charges. So some people are really not going to like this. I mean, really at all, because there's a time and a place, and a time and a place, and a time and a place. Yeah, exactly. Timing is everything. So I don't think this was the right the day or time where after he was acquitted on some of those charges. But hey, hold on. 1 second.
Baby oil.
Now, I will say this. Across the internet, it's being labeled as Diddy supporters. And here's the thing. I don't think everybody participating in the oil stuff is a Diddy supporter. But because of their actions and the things they're doing, a lot of articles are saying Diddy supporters are spraying oil on each other, pouring oil on each other. So you're automatically going to be labeled as a Diddy supporter because people will automatically think the reason you're doing that is in support of him on his acquittal. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, Diddy supporters. I don't think everybody out there that's doing the oil thing is a Diddy supporter or stunt supporter. I don't know. I don't watch all of these people, but you know, that's the label you get when you do this type of action on the day that he's acquitted of some of the charges. And yeah, that's what I'm saying, that people are labeling them all as Diddy supporters that are doing this. And that's because they feel like only a Diddy supporter would do this outside a courthouse once he was acquitted. That's why I said time is the time and the place. You know, that's what I have to say about it.
Baby oil.
But yeah, it's not something new. He has been doing that, and that's been a catchphrase of his on his channel. More oil, more oil. Okay, so it's nothing new. Now, why Claudia Jordan coming into the comments talking about, you know, the Mama Combs is guilty of a horrible wig, though.
You support your son every day, and that's what a real mother does. Love you, Mama Coach. You can have, Mama. You can have, Mama. I love you. I love you. I love you. Gangsta. Wow. Gangsta. Wow. Gangsta. Wow. Hey, buddy.
Mama, where you going?
I'm gonna go get my own.
Armon, you look amazing, my friend.
Listen. And Diddy. Diddy. Listen, guys. We need more oil, but I'm about to go get another one. Because I need one in case he walks out this door. I need a baby oil just in case he walks outside this motherfucker door. Because he's going to need it.
You stay in the light, Armon.
You stay in the light. I'm not in no video with her.
Brianna, this is all your fault. You brought the baby oil.
This is why
This is your idea when you got.
I was so high.
You got high.
I got so stoned, and I was like, Emily, you know what we need?
You took $80 and I had cash from
$80.
Hollywood Creeper to buy the baby oil.
Listen, I put $20 into that fund.
I think we should still do the slip and slide.
We don't have the thing. I don't want to get arrested.
Oh, we'll get kicked out. It's just baby oil. Oh, they want the baby oil. Mama, where you going?
I'm going to go get my own. Don't do this. Don't do the Astro. Hold on with the Astro. Chill with the Astro. Give him the Astro, guys.
Look at Astro Glide out there too, child. I told y'all people out there buying the Astro Glide. They done promoted that company, child. Just like those Mimi and those damn shower rides.
Don't do
That woman right here is hilarious. She just dumped about 17 bottles of baby oil over herself in dedication to the diddler, guys. This block is hot. Hang on, it is hot. It's a Frico, not a Rico. It's almost like people are already starting to celebrate out here, you know? I mean, it goes to tell you how emotions are so hot. Everybody is so emotional about this. I feel like the only normal people here are Cookie and I. Oh my God. She's got baby oil, Rico, not a Rico. I don't even know if I can show that woman because, yeah, I know, it's almost coming out, guys. We gotta hide it. Wow. Bottles of baby oil. Take one down, pass it around. 997 bottles of baby oil on the wall. Here's bottles. Baby oil. 97 bottles of baby oil. If one down, pass it around. Baby on the wall. Secret Service Sam out. Samson for President TikTok. The people are celebrating. We're all lost our minds. What's up? Baby on the wall. Yeah. Guys, so the word on the street here, I'll talk to Emily, knows everything here. Oh yeah, sorry Emily. I'll let her get ready. Camera ready. All right. She's ready. Okay, there she is. Where did you have the Rico? No, Rico. How did you get it?
So sweet.
Oh, let me get one, please. Where? All right, show him the shirt.
Well, I'm actually covering my cellulite right now.
Oh, please. Anyway,
Here's one of them.
so word on the street shower, Frico, not a Rico.
We handed these out to everybody.
I gotta get one. Word on the street is that I'm being sued by John for $100 million. I just talked to Candy though. Good news, everybody. She said, Sam, I heard John is willing to settle out of court for $50 million. So thank God your guys' prayers have worked.
So I did a live
What do
where
you got,
I actually
Emily?
interviewed John, and he talks about that this is a real lawsuit, he said, and
Right.
Sam's actually getting sued. He said he even has videos.
Yeah, he's got
Video
videos. Now, Patriots, we are sitting here and the people Yo, guys. Patriots, Secret Service Sam. Patriots just coming out of the court. Secret Service Sam here, Patriots, with a little bit of update and a little. Hey guys, Secret Service Sam here again. They adjourned for.
Okay, so let's go some more. Let's see some more updates.
Patriots, Secret. Yo, guys. Patriots. Guys, Secret Service Sam.
So we left off when the judge said that, you know, Combs was the, you know, like the self-respecting businessman he is. To be honest, did I give y'all a little hint of sarcasm? Combs Agnifilo, he has been a model prisoner. There have been no issues. He's going to have next chapters of his life. When you are charged with racketeering, you have dark talks. When I was reading the Mia message for his birthday, I had heard time doing it. I had a hard time doing it. Combs Agnifilo continues, his children are here, his two daughters. They're in the middle of the second row. They no longer have a living mother. Here, the user of prostitution services has been convicted under the Mann Act. He was acquitted of violence for sex trafficking. Continues Combs Agnifilo. He wants to talk to you. Let me check. And the judge says, okay, check, Ms. Comey. And AUSA Comey says, his brazenness is almost unmatched. This, and then it's like something, I think it's a typo. They suggest it was self-defense. The suggestion that is self-defense is insulting. He slapped her in the shoulder. He had drugs in NYC hotel room. He invited Jane. Combs Agnifilo says, we could craft conditions. Would the court be open to us putting together a bail package? I am happy to do so. The judge says, the bail application is denied. We will receive, hopefully, a joint proposal on expedited sentencing on Tuesday and a hearing 2 p.m. Mark Agnifilo is still trying to get him out on bond. He's still trying it. And the judge is saying, listen, we're not discussing that. The bail application is denied. We are now discussing the proposal on expedited sentencing. Let's talk about that. We're not talking about, come on now, stay on topic. Of course, Agnifilo is still trying to get him out. And the judge says on Tuesday and then and a hearing at 2 p.m. And then it says adjourn. So Agnifilo, you even tried to continue on after the judge made a decision to push for him to be released. And it did not work. The judge is ready to get the fuck out of there. He is ready to go. He's the one. And now I think the judge did a smart thing. The judge really does not want to rush the jury and the jurors and rush to trial. At the same time, in a sneaky roundabout way, the judge stating that he's hoping they get out by 4th of July, that put it in the back of the jurors' minds. Let's get out before the holidays. Let's wrap this up for the holidays. So I believe that all of them really wanted that goal and that deadline for the judge and everybody else to be out before the holidays. So I believe that was a smart move by the judge at the onset, at the beginning of the trial, to say, let's, hopefully we get out by the holidays. You can't really get them a deadline, but actually just suggesting that puts that in people's mind. Like, yeah, let's try to get this done before the holidays. And look, they actually got a lot of this done before the holidays. They got this verdict wrapped up. So let's go and look at some CNN updates, and then we'll continue on with the drama outside of the courthouse, and then the sector drama. Again, the judge has confirmed again the bail is denied and says hearing on sentencing scheduled for next week. He scheduled a remote hearing for next Tuesday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to address the sentencing scheduling. The judge is off the bench and court is done for today. That's it. The judge is not. Mark, you tried with all your might, but the judge says, hey, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm going to enjoy my family in the holidays. And the bail is denied. Denied. And the prosecutors pretty much said, Maureen Comey says, the judge is correct in his decision to keep Sean Diddy Combs in detention, calling him an extremely violent man with a dangerous temper. What she said was, what's exceptional about Combs? Comey said, is it his wealth, his violence, and his brazenness. He's an extremely violent man with an extraordinary dangerous temper who has shown no remorse and no regret for his multiple victims, Comey said. Defense attorney Mark Agnifilo appealed to the judge one more time, saying in part, listening to Ms. Comey makes me appreciate that we have juries. Wow. Of course, Mark has to throw in a little shade. What's Mark without shade? Okay. If you actually listen to my audio, I read the whole closing arguments and how Mark Agnifilo gave the actual closing arguments for the defense, and he went low. Okay. And to be honest, I will say that the stuff he said actually did target a certain audience with a certain mindset, and I believe that it actually did work. That's why Diddy was acquitted of some of these charges because of that, because he went there. And what I will say is this: as long as people do not understand coercive control and fully understand how someone can be controlled at all times and all types of violence, and understand sex trafficking and how you can also be sex trafficked within a relationship, assaulted, or even great within a relationship, until people can fully understand how coercive control works, it's going to be hard to sentence someone, or should I say convict someone of these types of charges without people understanding something like that. What happened was Agnifilo played on it. Yeah, I definitely said at the beginning, he played on it. He played on people's ignorance and lack of knowledge and understanding of coercive control. And also, I will say, it's not a case about domestic violence, but coercion is a part of domestic violence. Once you have someone in your full control and to have them, financially, like all the types of abuse wrapped in there: financial, emotional, psychological, verbal, just everything. And then also physical. And then you'll see how you can be under someone's control, even when they're not in the room with you, even when it can seem like you can escape. And, a lot of people don't understand that, because even right now in 2025, people will say to someone in a domestic violence relationship, just leave. You're stupid. You're dumb. Just walk out the door and leave. And if they actually look at the stats and the statistics on that, they will see that that's the most dangerous time to leave a relationship, a domestic violence relationship. When you leave, that's the most dangerous time, because that's when people will feel like they have to get you back in control, and they'll do anything to do that, including to do the ultimate form of control, which is to take your life into their hands and end your life, just to have full control over you again. Okay. So that's why before you tell anyone to just leave a domestic violence relationship, they have to have a safety plan and a safe way to exit. Because if they just walk away or leave, sometimes those people get unalived. Read a lot of studies and you'll see that a lot of people are unalived when they're trying to leave a relationship. Okay, so I think that's pretty much be it, because they just adjourned. So let's go look at some outside of courtroom drama, and then let's get into a little sector drama. Okay, that's that. Let me see CNN. When the judge denied bail, Sean Diddy Combs' mouth dropped and his eyes widened. Of course, because you thought you were going to get it because of your, your defense team, but it's not going to happen. And to me, it's common sense because the judge knows that it's too much stuff surrounding this, and there will definitely be protests and riots if he walked out of that courthouse today. It's best to let everybody simmer down and calm down because they just got the verdict. And people are disappointed at the verdict, and people are outside the courtroom, how disappointed at the verdict. Let him walk out that door today. Oh hell, all hell would have broke loose. Let it simmer down over the holidays of this verdict, and then and then on top of that, the judge had already decided that he wasn't going to get out pre-trial. So, and even though it was appealed and appealed, so why would he change that now? So he's not going to let him out. So that was a smart move by the judge, not letting him out. Smart decision. I mean, just keep him in there. He's going to get sentenced. And when he gets sentenced, he will have time served. And the judge did actually say that they can expedite his sentencing before October 3rd. So, Okay, 1 second. Okay, let me actually see if let me go to this other page real quick and see their updates.
She used to be right there in that goddamn corner.
Cousin is looking for it.
Everybody looking for it.
Hey! Not guilty on Rico. That is Edmo. Woo! That's right.
At the end of the day, let me tell you something. Marvin Comey is so mad. She's talking about Diddy's a threat.
Let me tell you something. Not one person ever not get bond for prostitution.
That's
so
right.
he.
After lie, after lie, after lie. So I went up on her, and I went up on the other guy, Trent. And Trent ran from me, or whatever. Tisa, she just too much. She didn't like the questioners, you know what I'm saying? But she likes to ask questions and stuff like that. And we were all in the courtroom, so it's like, how do you come out and say somebody has this many grams of drugs? That's not even what the judge said. Not only that, but just other stuff that she goes and say, like she talked about how with the distribution charge and stuff like that, how that was the first sign of Diddy being guilty. And where it was in the RICO, but where's the RICO? I still haven't found Mr. RICO. He hiding somewhere, just like she was. But other than that, I have no issue with her. I used to like Tisa Tales, but when I was watching how she was coming out that courtroom lying, once I got on the ground, that was it for me. And I just wanted to do what a journalist do. We run up to people and get their reaction to the verdict. And that's what I did while she was on live. And then I'm going to do some videos about how bad she lied. So
They want to know what's your channel. Somebody.
Oh, the North Carolina Beat. The North Carolina Beat. BEAT.
Okay.
North Carolina.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That phone's going dead.
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen Sean.
So let me tell y'all what had happened, child. So there's there's gonna be, now that trial is over, it's obviously gonna be some beefs with creators back and forth. And now, there has to be other content. I believe the new content will be focusing on the new the Fat Joe lawsuit. There's the Damari Hadley and Rock Nation stuff going on. So there's other, that was Diddy, but now there's other stuff going on with other rappers and people in the industry. So I do believe that stuff is going to shift over to these other cases that are getting less attention because of the overshadowing of the Diddy trial, right? And I was reading the Fat Joe lawsuit and I didn't even finish it. It was really long. And then we also have Damari Hadley and the Rock Nation. They just put a gag order on Damari Hadley, whose mother, Desiree Perez, is the CEO of Rock Nation. So we already covered some of that, but we still have more to finish, right? Hold on. So yeah, people are telling me that their Tisa Tells was live, and I guess now, if y'all remember, North Carolina B is the guy that helped the Shanquella Robinson family first get the information out there. He was like the first one to report on it and the first one to get this really going viral with Shanquella Robinson. Since then, he kind of fell out with some people in the family, to be honest. I will say he is a messy person. He's messy. Okay, he's messy. Child, he's definitely messy. I never had any run-ins with him or anything. But then, of course, and then some people like Tisa Tells, some people don't like Tisa Tells. She had issues with No Nuts. And by the way, No Nuts is really jealous because Tisa Tells went live today, and people were telling me she had like at least 30-something thousand people watching. Like she had a full house, and No Nuts would just hate watching her. And he was so jealous. When I say he was about to blow a head gas, his head was about to explode, child. Because he was so jealous that Tisa Tells had all those views. Now, I don't know what video she was in with when North Carolina B came and approached her, but let's see. Let's check it out.
About a new theory going down and what is going on. We need to talk about those 4 out of 5 counts. We need to talk about what is going on with Rico, and we need to talk about why Diddy's team thinks that he may be done for. Y'all, let's get into this. Now, if you guys don't know, okay, there's been a lot of speculation about whether they come on whatever. They came in yesterday, and they were like, it was almost like a funeral march. You knew that you handled some charges that he might have to go down, right? That like he's gonna have to do some serious time, and you feel guilty about it. You see his mom, you see those cute little girls, you see all that, right? And I was like, well, how is it that this could be one and not the other? Okay. And they said they think
yes, I know it was today. She went live more than one time. She went live twice. Hold on.
talk about what happened. We're going to talk about what the government said, and we're going to talk about the way I feel that jury has failed us. I feel like the jury failed us. I feel like we stepped back 20 years. I feel like they sent a message about what they care about. Celebrity, money, power, influence, flunkies. I feel like this is a travesty, okay? I know that there are a lot of Diddy supporters that are celebrating, but they're not even celebrating for Diddy. They're celebrating that wealth, that depravity, that violence could live another day. They're celebrating that they're idle, that in their beds while they sit there and wonder why their lives turned out, that they're idle, someone they hope for, they aspire to be, someone that as he gets not guilty, he's not even going to say 2 words to these people. They are celebrating the fact that the man, the myth, the legend, someone that they looked up to, that their idol was set free. You guys, let's get into this. First of all, I do want to say I feel for all the victims that came forward, and I feel for all the victims that actually came forward and testified, that put their lives, that shared the most humiliating parts of their life to be picked apart, to be mocked, to be laughed at. In the closing arguments, while the jury was sitting there giggling, while Mark Agnifilo was saying Cassie's gangster and she could take 2 or 3 people. And my heart goes out to the victims that actually came forward. And my heart goes out to the future victims that saw what happened, that saw what money and power it bought. And my heart goes out to those people that put themselves on the line only to get this.
Okay, someone that I did not understand for that, and I don't have time to watch your whole video. Girl, hold up, don't do that. Don't do too much of this. I'm on my live, child. Let me get off your video. Yeah, you about to pop your boobs out on my damn live. Try to do no flashing on my shit. Hold on, let me screen. Hold on. Yeah, it ain't no damn Mardi Gras. And I ain't got no beads to give you. And if I had beads, I wouldn't give it to you. Don't flash nobody on my live. Okay, it looks like it might be safe.
It's oily. Free hugs. Free hugs. Free hugs. Baby oil. Okay, she want a hug. She want a hug. Okay, she wants a hug. Oh, we know how we don't like him. He try to beat me up. Oh yeah, my white followers. Oh, I love my white people. My white followers.
Man, he can't stop, won't stop. That's my thoughts. Can't stop, won't stop. And where's the baby oil that I saw somebody was?
Oh, it was me.
It was you.
I got the baby oil. You want some?
No.
I got some.
I don't.
Hey, this way we come on. Let's do it. Sneeko, put it on me. Sneeko, put it on me.
You got the baby oil.
Sneeko, put the baby oil. Sneeko, put the baby oil. Put the baby oil. Oh, she got the baby oil. Sneeko, put it.
Is this
Put the baby oil. Sneeko, put the baby oil. Sneeko, put the baby oil.
Please, Sneeko, it's not a.
You didn't see my video when we cursing him out?
Maybe.
You saw my video with me cursing him out.
Maybe pull it up so I can.
No, we're not gonna pull it up. But listen, Sneeko, I'll fuck you though. I'll fuck you though.
Sneeko. Diddy's free. You should go fuck Diddy.
I'm gonna fuck Diddy, but I'm gonna fuck you first. I'm gonna fuck you first, Sneeko. I'll fuck you first, Sneeko.
What's your verdict? My verdict? I'm just a civilian here. I'm just here to. I'm just a civilian.
Will he get off?
Huh?
Will he get off?
Yeah.
Will he get off?
He made a whole album about it.
Well, he'll get off.
Well, I think he's gonna. I mean, he gets off all the time, man. Yeah, that's what the parties are about. All right. He freaks off. He gets off. It's
Sneeko, this me with my wig on. Sneeko, this me with my wig on. You like it?
Definitely going to the party.
You like it? I got the baby oil on me. Sneeko, you wanna fuck? You wanna fuck, Sneeko? Sneeko, I like you. I have a crush on you.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I wanna fuck
You get
that.
really close to me.
Yeah, I like that light skin dick. I like it. Come on, Sneeko. I like you.
Okay. Okay, hold on.
I don't know. I don't even know who They're yelling at him right now. Let me go see what's going on. I'm trying to get with this. They're yelling at him.
Yeah, man, you missed.
Why were you yelling at him?
Nobody.
Why were you yelling at him?
Because he ain't nobody. That's why. He come at the last hour. He come at the last hour.
So you let me get it. So you were upset. So you were upset that you feel like a lot of people didn't come to support him.
Goodbye. I don't want to hear it. Goodbye. Nobody.
He's upset because he feels like people have not came to support until they got the not guilty on the biggest charge of the case. So where was the support where you thought he was going down? Where were you guys at? And so he's upset about that.
Motherfuckers and shit. They fake. These fake motherfuckers. Come on, let's be real, man. Ain't no, I'm upset because no entertainers came.
Yeah.
So this, I don't know, maybe he's a star or something like that, but he come out the last hour. Come on, that's no decor. The decor would have been 8 weeks ago, every day. You know what I'm saying? When you support your brother, you here for support every day. You know what I'm saying? I go down, we go down together. You dig? You don't come out the last hour and make a face. Get out of here.
Wow. Woo, child.
You just missed it again.
I got enough. It's going down. It's going down.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let's go ahead and get into the sector drama and wrap things up. But yeah, so he is not getting out on, he has no bond. So he's staying in jail for now. Okay, following his bail hearing, Sean Diddy Combs faced his family and told them, we are gonna make it through this. I'll see you when I get out, he added. Combs blew kisses to the 2 rows in the courtroom filled with his family and friends. I love you all, he said. Just before being led out of the courtroom and back into detention, he said, I love you, Mom. He'll get his life back, Combs' attorney tells his supporters. After the judge left the bench, defense attorney Mark Agnifilo turned to Sean Diddy Combs' supporters. He told them United States District Court for the Southern District of New York never loses racketeering cases. He told them that Combs showed up and he was not afraid. He will get his life back, Agnifilo said. Winning is winning. You live your life and you live a good life. So he's, he's already boasting that the Southern District of New York has never lost a racketeering case until Mark Agnifilo. So he's going to take that under his belt. So he's going to, even though he didn't get completely off on everything, he's taking pride that the top, most serious charges that they won, and they also won against the Southern District of New York, who has never really lost a racketeering case before until now. The attorney for Don Richard calls Combs' verdict a disappointment. Don Richard's attorney reacted to Sean Diddy Combs' verdict after the jury found him guilty on the 2 other 5 charges. She says today's split verdict is the disappointment, but the criminal charges are different than the civil claims we filed and have been fighting against Sean Combs. We will continue to aggressively fight our case until we obtain full and complete justice for Don, Lisa Bloom said in a statement. Richard was one of the prosecution's 31 witnesses during the trial and was part of the music group Dani, which was formed by Combs. But that's pretty much it for the Diddy trial. Okay, hold on.
Idiots walking around wanting to fight me, mad I have security and they can't be a man and use their fist in hands like Diddy. This is what the jury enabled. And this is right. Nobody cares about anybody. Let's get listen, let's get this. Let's get into this. Cassie's lawyer, Douglas Wigdor, has made a statement. Okay. He said this entire criminal process started when our client, Cassie Ventura, had the courage to file her civil complaint in November 2023. They said although the jury did not find Diddy guilty of sex trafficking, Cassie, beyond a reasonable doubt, she paved the way for a jury to find him guilty of transportation to engage in prostitution. By coming forward with her experience, Cassie has left an indelible mark on both the entertainment industry and the fight for justice. This is a direct statement from Cassie's lawyer, Douglas Wigdor, okay? We must repeat with no reservation that we believe and support our client, who showed exemplary courage throughout this trial. She displayed unquestionable strength and brought attention to the realities of powerful men in our orbit and the misconduct that has persisted for decades without repercussion. This case proved that change is long overdue, and we will continue to fight on behalf of survivors. Well said, Mr. Wigdor. Well said, okay? Now let's look at whatever else also could have went wrong, okay? Listen, again, last major point, which points to the obvious fact that this whole thing was unnecessarily rushed, all right?
So hold on one second. Also, let's look at this real quick. Tiny Harris, has spoken as well and left a comment under a post. Let's look what she had to say. She says, yeah, or yay. Yay! And a bunch of, praising emojis. People want to charge you so bad for being freaky is nasty word. So that's her response, that she believes that people all want to charge Diddy just because he's freaky, and that's nasty word. Now, we already know why she would make that comment, okay? And no comment on that. I never got fully into her and, T.I. stuff, but I will say I'm not really shocked by her response to this at all. And I suspect that more people, celebrities, are going to chime in now that the verdict is in. More people are going to chime in.
Look, Astro line. I heard allegedly it was 2 slip and falls in the Frico. Look, slide at your wrist. Slide at your own wrist.
So I have to ask you, did you come with a bottle of Astroglide and baby oil, or did you pick them up afterwards, or how did that take shape?
It was actually gifted to me.
Okay.
It was a gift that keeps on giving. Okay. Never even seen this thing.
Okay.
It's the first thing. Right. But when I touched it, I seen the power that it had.
Yeah.
Have magical properties. Right. Magical properties, man. But you got to keep it separate from the baby oils. That's how you get caught up in the freako. So just make sure you just do it. Whoa, when I heard the not guilty, I didn't know if I was hearing it right. I said, I made noise in the court. The officers, the court officers, is trying to tell us quiet, quiet, quiet. I think he needs to be now as an advocate against abuse and abuse of women and abuse of anybody. I think he needs to stand firmly in this and become a beacon in this. He needs to become an ambassador of this now. This is something that he personally needs to do.
In grand jury, listen, grand juries and home raise are what happens when you end the investigation. Those feds were bringing stuff to the grand jury just a few months after opening an investigation. The fact at the end that they're rushed and lazy investigations, the feds knew nothing more about Diddy and his business operations than what was Cassie's complaint, right? I mean, the Rolling Stones found out.
Big day in court today. Big day.
Hold on, go to
no Rico, not guilty. God. You talk about look at me, girl. I'm all over the place. There's a lot going on. I'm all over the place. I don't know, but I'm gonna be back. Oh God. Oh shit, now they about to go. Oh my God. They about to come over here and start fucking with this lady. Oh my God. They about to come over here and start fucking with this lady. They about to come over here and start fucking with this lady. They look. They, oh my, they about to come over here and start fucking with this lady. This, look, she running. Look.
Platform to gain more followers and money. You lied to your whole platform.
Look.
To gain money. You lied to everybody to gain money. Are you gonna give your subscribers their money back for the lies you told?
Oh my God. Ciao.
Hold on.
You're the mad one. Bro, me, bro? You think I'm broke?
Oh.
Armon wiggins.
So she got her security right there from this angle. But let me go ahead and get some shout outs, y'all. Shout out to Atlanta in the building. Thank you so much for the fan findings. There's need to catch up, but appreciate all that you do. Dani, Maz, Avengers family. Thank you so much. I appreciate the fan funding. Y'all, something, yes. Also, shout out to OG Tan Baby as well. Says Dani and Avengers, happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to you as well. Y'all, something, yes. Sending a virtual rose right back at you. Also, it is a new month. And since it's a new month, I can actually give free memberships, 10 memberships. I cannot choose who gets the memberships, but I've heard engagement works, even like hitting the reactions down there, chatting in the chat, hitting the like button, and also views. Like how often do you view my videos? You can get gifted memberships. But yeah, shout out to Leslie. Thank you so much for the fan funding super sticker. Yes, on the yes. Also, shout out to Teacup Views in the building. Where you been at? Shout out to you. Thank you for renewing your membership. Again, shout out to Teacup Views for renewing that membership. Shout out to Intangible Chick as well. Happy anniversary. Says bail has been denied for Diddy. I love your hard work, Dani. Yeah, it has been denied. Happy 18-month anniversary. Happy anniversary to you. I appreciate your membership. Also, let me give a shout out to West in the building. Yeah, something. Yeah, it says Diddy was charged for who he is not for what he done. He should have a bond. People with a serious felony get a bond. I think he should not get a bond, but everyone is entitled to their opinion. But now I will say this. There are a lot of times people have way serious charges, even unaliving people that get a bond. The bond thing is crazy. There are some people that when they actually unalive people and then they get a bond. I'm like, what the fuck? But we also have that he has other factors as well. Is that he poses a flight risk and some other things that he has going on that factor in why he might not get it compared to some others. But I definitely do agree that the whole bond thing is weird. But as for Diddy, I'm glad he didn't get a bond. And at the same time, I believe that others should get a bond too. So I won't say, oh, just because unaliver gets a bond, he should get one. I'm saying that he shouldn't get one and the unaliver should get one. And definitely, I've seen even rapists get a bond when they shouldn't get a bond, like even Quiet Storm. So I think that they do need to work on the bond system. Wes says it should be against the court rules to use what you're acquitted of for reasons to hold your bond. That's criminal. To be honest, he was already denied bond before all this started. The pre-trial, he was already denied bond. Now they filed an application to try to get him out for pre-sentencing. So the judge pretty much said, hey, we already had denied him previously. We don't see you going back on that. And to be honest, the defense shot themselves in the foot when they actually admitted that he's violent. They actually said that he actually wanted to go to. They said that he drove the Kid Cudi's house to fight him. They actually conceded to that. He also said that he is violent. Like domestic violence is about. If you actually admit that you're a domestic violence abuser, you're admitting to being violent. So they already conceded to that. They should not have. They said it. They said we own it. So that the judge used that against him, and it is what it is. So I wouldn't say that they used the whole sex trafficking and racketeering things that he was found not guilty of against him. They pretty much used what the defense said in their closing arguments against him, that he's violent. And even in their opening statement, they said that he was violent, and they pretty much just used that against him, and it backfired. But yeah, I appreciate the fan funding, and everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button.
You ain't gonna put a finger on me. I'm not touching nobody. I'm not in harm of you. I'm not even within 6 feet of you. You're a liar. You are a liar, Tisa.
What?
Liar, Tisa. Tell is a liar.
They saying that Tisa said, they saying that.
And she's working for the prosecution. And she's paid by the prosecution. She's a federal informant, and she was working for the prosecution.
Okay, I understand people not liking Tisa, but if y'all think that she's how can she be an informant? To be an informant, you have to be an insider, and you have to be. How would she be an informant? I don't get it. So I get that people don't like her, but to say she's an informant working for the prosecution, yeah, I would say no. Now, is she a popular person on the side of prosecution? Yes, but on the other side of the fence, there are people that are on Diddy's side that are going to be, yeah, they're saying Tisa is a federal informant. Now, that's a little too much. On both sides, the people that are pro-Diddy, anti-Diddy, there's going to be a popular content creator. And some people are going to be seen as neutral creators.
Oh, my God.
You don't want to say week, but 8 weeks, we don't give a damn about that.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Now you talking about her wig and everything, child. Let me tell you something. I would not be out there because I ain't set up for that. I ain't built for that. Okay? Child, I'm not set up for it. I'm not built for it because, yeah, it's just too much going on. Okay? Where I'm from and how I grew up, child, let me tell you. Okay? It's just like you, when people start doing certain things, you get in defense mode and self-defense mode. Okay, and when people get a little too close and a little do too much, you know, the next thing you know, you're laying hands on the person. I'm just being honest. Okay, it's just too much going on out there. Okay.
God. Oh my God.
Oh, they said that's Ratchet TV.
And the lies you told. You gained your momentum off the lies you told on P. Diddy. Now go back and apologize to her family for lying.
She also lied on Jonathan Majors
and she's full of Robinson.
She hates black men.
She hates black people.
And look at all the cameras. This is very uncomfortable for her. It's a lot going on. This is, and and I'm just here. You know what I'm saying? I'm bringing you the news. You know what I'm saying? Because
okay, well, nothing about him per se, but I'm just letting you know. I don't go with that. She's a federal informant. How would she be a federal informant? What would she be informing them of?
This is what you guys wanted me to do. They said, "Why is she behind the fence, girl? You better. You see, I'm not. I don't want you. I'm not gonna say nothing. But girl,
gone. All some damn lies you told.
You know what it gives, girl. When certain people have privileges, that's just what it gives. But I ain't no hater. No tea. But girl, certain people can just do certain things and other people can't. It's no shade. But I ain't pressed. I'm just here.
I had to do it, Mom.
You had to do that? It was eating at you.
Yeah, if a nigga was out here doing all that line, I'd be doing the same thing to him. Who else was lying? Point me in the direction of another line. She's sweating over there because she knows she did all the goddamn line. Gonna call me, bro. Girl, I got more money in my bank account than you. Stop playing with me.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Tisa making a coin, though.
She made her money in 8 weeks.
She making a coin. I ain't gonna lie.
She making a coin. You seen my bread, too.
Oh, okay.
I ain't broke.
Okay. See, I'm not finna do that. Get away from me.
Lying ass.
Oh.
You're lying ass.
Look.
You're a motherfucking liar,
Now, what do you feel about this?
You're a motherfucking liar, Tisa.
I know she's a liar. She called me a drowning rat. She
She doesn't like black men. Every black man is always guilty before any evidence comes out with her. That's the facts. Look how she talked about Jonathan Majors and making good, said that her relationship was a sham and a scam and all of that. She's just a low-down liar. And you already know that she lied about Kanye West, about to give her an exclusive interview.
Girl.
She didn't see Kanye. Talk about he was in the courtroom. He was not in the courtroom. He was in a private overflow room, just like I reported. Because I have integrity and tell the truth, and she's a liar. Bye, wig.
Oh.
That dry ass wig on that you've been wearing for the last 8 weeks. Talking about I'm broke. Go get a new goddamn wig.
Oh my God. Right now they're exposing Tisa Tales.
They gonna tell her security, get him out of the way, handle him. I don't want them to put their goddamn hands on me.
Here comes Lovely T.
Put their goddamn hands on me. Remove him.
They've said that she's working with the feds and all kind of stuff.
She's a federal informant. She's a YouTuber that's working for the feds.
Child. Look at Lovely T. Look at Lovely T.
Paid by the prosecution. Paid by the prosecution.
Girl, this is so bad. Look, it's so messy. And you're loving it. Look at you. Girl, what you think? Don't try to hit me. Girl, I'm just here. I'm here as a tool and a vessel. Girl, if y'all really knew what was going on, y'all would just be like, it's just, I'm gonna just say this. It's a lot of different variables. I never said too much about nothing because I wanted to keep, let me get Holly. Definitely gonna make him say I'm quite good. So I have to come on.
I thought it was going to see what we're going to go with.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's go to a different angle. Let's go to a different angle real quick.
Huh? What y'all say about Rico? You gonna call Tisa Tales? Look at his bitch ass walking. He sat up there, bitch ass walking. He ain't got nothing to say. What you got to say? Take your ass back to Canada. Take your ass back to Canada so we buy your shit. No, that's that lying ass motherfucker. Him and Tisa Tales sat up here every day and lied on Diddy. They sat out there every day and lied on Diddy. Now they want to run. What's he saying? We looking for her ass too. Tisa Tales, what they at? Don't lie.
Child, everybody trying to get their last minute thing in, child. Hold on. Y'all, Skilo, it's time for y'all to go home. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell up out of New York City. You ain't got to go home, though. Okay, y'all got to go home now. Now it becomes the next stage where now content, it was a Diddy trial. Now it's going to be, creator beef. Creators beef amongst each other. A mess. Just keep me out of it. I'm not one of y'all that went down to the Diddy trial. Keep me out y'all mess. I got enough mess on my plate as it is.
Don't get to running. See, they want to sit on the line and lie on people. Then they want to run when we want to get an interview. Don't run. The baddest blogger looking for y'all asses. Hey, right? The baddest blogger looking for them. Yes. You know me, I expose people that lie on people. Yes. And that's what I do. Yes. You know what I'm saying? For a living. Okay. Yes. Uh-huh. Right. You seen Tisa? You ain't seen her. Yeah, she's over there. Oh,
Child, now she's snitching though. She said, "You seen Tisa's tell? She over there." And watch her get her camera to go see. Child, Lord have mercy. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I'm finna go on her. Ask her. Oh, here she go right here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Where is Tisa Tales? Where are you?
Tisa Tales, what do you have to say about lying on Diddy every day? You came out here.
Here she go in the fence still. Well, security guards outside.
We just want to get your reaction. You said he was going to prison. He might be coming home. Just want to get your reaction. What do you think about Rico?
I think that much like you, the jury very.
Y'all acting like she a celebrity though. Y'all act like Tisa's a celebrity. That's the phone quality.
Ignorant.
You calling the jury ignorant?
No, I'm saying the way you came up on me is ignorant.
Well, I've been looking.
Oh shit! She said the way you came up on me is ignorant. Tisa be getting smart with people. She said the way you came up on me is ignorant. Ciao.
For you, because that's what journalists do. So, what do you think?
Oh, she said, ciao.
What about all of the lies?
I think I'm on live.
Okay,
right now.
that's what I thought. This is a liar, y'all. This is a liar. I hope Diddy sue your ass. He ain't going to jail for life, baby girl. And your security guard ain't doing a good job. You wasting your money.
Nah, to be honest, what was security gonna do? He could have actually popped her or did anything he wanted to do. And the security they too far away to do anything. Let's be honest. He was actually close enough and within reach to pop her out and hit her. For real, he was. Like the security good. They was too far away. I'm just being honest.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Na 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 boo boo, na 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 boo boo, liar, liar, pants on fire. Y'all need to all go home now. It's time for y'all to go home.
So Tisa Tales is a liar. She got called out. And y'all know I'm gonna do a lot of videos on her to show y'all how bad of a liar she is. So anyways, her security sucks.
Now I agree that the security sucks because he was too close and they was too far away.
So, you know. They got Lauren from the Breakfast Club out here. We need Jess Hilarious, though. We need to stop messing with these people. Y'all, she's a liar. I just confronted Tisa Tales. She's gonna lie. Now clip that, shut that. How y'all doing? Oh, y'all, I'm sorry, I don't want to put y'all on camera. Are y'all like a school or something?
Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be it for right now for outside the courtroom drama. Let me check one other thing really quick.
Someone in dignity. That's what their money and power can and actually buy. Okay? And there's a lot of people. Again, at the end of the day, they focus on what they can. A bunch of dusty, men-identified women that patriarchy never worked for, but they're still going to support it because that's the only leg in the game they can. And a bunch of men that's mad that they're broke, mad that they don't get the views. Even people did today, oh, you need to apologize. Are you going to send super chats back? Baby, does it make you that mad? Does it make you that mad that there were so many people that supported victims of sexual abuse? Does it make you that mad that there were so many people that actually did the right thing? At the end of the day, it is not a game. At the end of the game, it is not a game. And now Diddy's people have caused such a commotion that even when they won, even though he might be facing 20 years, they are still calling the boys in blue, even when he won. Again, everybody's looking and they want to see what my opinion is and what I'm going to do. And I still stand 10 toes down. Thank you, Sam. It's okay. Listen. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Listen, hey, what's up, girl? Lovely Ty. Can I get? Hold on. Can I get?
You ain't gonna push me away, right?
Listen.
Okay, sure.
Listen, these men.
I ran away from the drama, honey.
Listen, these men are out here. They want to lay hands and feet on me. Thank God I got security.
Yes, she do. She got top flash. She got 1 and 2. She got players. She's in a gated cell, honey.
And there's a few in the cut that y'all don't see. So listen, Thank you, baby, for getting me security. I love you.
Aww.
I was safe. So tell me, what did you feel? This is for everybody that doesn't know. This is the queen of YouTube herself, Lovely T. Please make sure y'all support and join her Discord. It is top notch. And
she's in the Discord. I didn't even know that. But Tisa's in the Discord.
On my burner account. So listen, tell me, when you heard the verdict come out, what did you think and feel?
Okay, I felt like I said before, the RICO was an overreach. I don't believe that there was a RICO. I don't think there was enough. This is not a case of BMF. I don't think he did this and his employees did this under the guise of, they're moving drugs, they're moving weight. So I didn't feel like that, but I'm glad he got charged with something.
Yeah.
And they had the receipts for what they charged him with. And like I said, this is going to set a precedence. Okay, this is going to shake up the industry. This is going to wake people up to let people know you cannot go around abusing people. You cannot go around taking people's talents, taking their God-given gifts, chewing them up and spitting them out. So this is going to be a wake-up call because this is bigger than Diddy. We are talking about a demonic industry, everything from Hollywood actors, to the modeling industry, the Abercrombie and Fitch folks.
Yes.
Harvey Weinstein.
Yes.
And now hip hop is getting a taste, okay? And you got to ask yourself.
Y'all see how she's an OG?
Okay,
Keep going.
we got to talk about character. This is a man that was popular. A lot of people fuck with him. He put a lot of people on. But where are these people today? See, when you get in trouble, you find out who's really there for you. Why was nobody there to support him outside of attention-seeking Kanye, who came to promote his song a week later, and who was also, I low-key feel like he's trying to intimidate Jane Doe. But that's just my opinion. Outside of Kanye, who else came up here to support Diddy? Ask yourself that, okay? When I can watch an interview of these grown men, day 26, breaking down, crying, years later, all of them, it wasn't just Q crying, all these men were crying. That tells you that something sinister was going on at Bad Boy. Okay, so we're not just gonna knock that and throw that out the window. Like, I get everybody's point where they're like, oh, they're trying to take down a black man and this and that. I get that, but at what point are we gonna hold our own accountable? We have to be able to hold our own accountable. You just can't treat people any type of way and then think you can get away with it. And the thing is, he knew what he was doing was wrong, because guess what? When he was on the Breakfast Club, he said that he would not allow his twins to date older men. He would not allow. So if you're willing to protect your own daughters, why are you not treating other men's daughters as if they're your own? Why are you out here, pimping out or whatever you're doing to Cassie? And like I said, I give Cassie grace because she was young. He got her when she was young. Jane Doe don't get that much grace. Jane Doe, I'm sorry. I don't agree with Jane Doe. Jane Doe knew what she was doing. She been selling the cat. Let's start there.
Stop breaking on her Instagram.
At the very top. Allegedly.
Come over here. Thank you.
Good journalist. Ratchet TV, hot back to back the crowd. Spun the block twice on the odds. King going right now. Go. Spun the block twice.
Well, but I'm not dealing with that. I'm dealing with the reality of this man.
So Toure has also spoken on Jag before and called out Jag and said, you said all this stuff about Diddy this and Diddy that. You're not even a part of the Diddy trial. So, we have already been saying that in the Jag sector for a long time. We already know that bitch is a fake fraud and phony bitch. I know Jag is happy that the Diddy trial is wrapping up, and her and Allie Carter, their name was not mentioned this whole time. That shows how insignificant they are, and also how much of a liar they are. Of all the government witnesses that were called, their name was never mentioned in any capacity at all. Exposed. Can you say exposed? And of course, Allie Carter has been out here trying to say this and say that to cover for herself. But listen, you are exposed. I'm sure more people are going to go way down and dig deep into all the stuff you said about Diddy and why none of this stuff came up at all. And of course, there still want to be people that believe her, and even Jag. But come on now, at some point you guys have to wake up. There's no way that you have so much attachment to Diddy and this and that happened with Diddy. You have all this evidence towards Diddy, and Jag at some point said that she submitted some of this evidence. She said she was a confidential informant, and she submitted some of this evidence to the feds. She said all of this, thinking that it never would come to the surface, that this would be investigated. If the feds had information in those tapes, and Jag said she was even in one of them, that would have been presented as evidence in this trial. And don't forget, every exhibit is documented. So please, Allie Carter and Jag, I definitely will be looking into things further involved in some of y'all previous allegations and things that did not come to the surface that are mentioned or even implied or alluded to in the trial comparisons. Yeah, but let's go ahead and continue.
So who was he doing it to? I don't know. They don't know, but I don't know. But the people I know, we're not dealing on a legal level. Just like who was before him, we don't know. But she couldn't have been hurt. Did you hear the closing? One instance of unwanted. That's my point. Wait. When Cassie has an open wound on her face because she just got her ass beat and she OD'd and they wake her up, do you think that she really wants to speak off? No. That's one thing in Long Island. That was one incident.
The thing on her head.
No, that's a different.
Family coming back, you think? I love you, PJ. I love you. I can't believe this. I don't know what else my camera's right here. This is him.
That's my fiance, yeah.
This is BJ.
That's me.
BJ helped save Brittany and her money, and we're gonna save her together. Hopefully, you'll get a
Well,
hold
I
of
don't know
us.
if I helped save
Yes,
her money.
you did. You are
All that money got took.
I'm so nervous. I'm shaking right now.
Don't be nervous.
You are the inspiration for our movement. You're the reason we're doing this.
Crazy. I don't know about that, girl.
I've been reading you every day, and I
Brittany is the inspiration for all of it.
Did you see the video I made for you? I did a video where I was crying, and I begged you to help our movement.
Oh, I got it, girl. I've been doing this all day, every day. My own family is like, will you talk to me soon? I'm like, soon. As soon as we get a verdict.
Inflamed beast.
These inflamed beast.
I gotta show you our Lou. Do you have the Lou Taylor sign? The big blue Lou Taylor sign. I have to show BJ. I made a sign, something like "fuck Lou Taylor." I should be in bed right now.
They're gonna. What does that mean? Oh, you could be sleeping right
now.
now.
Like we're here because Lou Taylor.
I probably would be Oh my god, I'm like literally melting and withering in this. Sorry, I know. I want to keep you. Somebody else. That's not about me.
I'm with one of my heroes right now. I will put this on your channel, but this is BJ. This is BJ, everybody. Okay. Thank you so much, Dr. Parker. What is on
that surprise witness.
I just cleaned the fuck out.
Okay, there's like a press conference outside the courtroom, so let's go ahead and look at that a little bit.
I can tell you that I talked to Sean. For those of you who know, I've known him for almost 20 years.
So he said he has talked to Sean. He has known him for almost 20 years. Let me actually turn down my background music because the volume is low on this. Okay, hold on.
And he's thankful, he's relieved, and he thanks the jurors. I think the jurors did what jurors do, which is they saw through an overcharged, overzealous, kind of a crazy prosecution, and they did the right thing. And that's why, when people talk about tyranny and fascism and everything else. As long as you've got a jury system that works, that's what separates us from the rest of the world. And Sean is thankful. As a helicopter parent, I couldn't be prouder, and I'll let them talk. I don't want to steal their thunder. That doesn't really, the bail, I think, is besides the point. He was acquitted of the trafficking. He was acquitted of the RICO.
So he said they're not going to be too focused on the fact that he didn't get, the bail. He didn't win the bail hearing, but they really want to focus on the fact that the Southern District of New York has rarely ever lost, never has lost a racketeering case. And in this instance, they actually, lost. They lost. So they're going to actually take that as a win.
Were always, I thought, as an observer, a ridiculous use of taxpayer resources. This case was never what it was made out to be. This case was ridiculous in so many different ways, and I'm just thankful that the jury saw through it.
But he's still facing prison time.
Sean is, the interesting thing about prison is it's a timeout, and he's had a lot of time to reflect, and he's in a good place mentally, and I'm proud of him. And by the way, for those of you who may miss it, the defense didn't put on a single witness. The defense tried their case within the prosecution case. And at the end of the day, it's a colossal failure by the prosecution.
Okay, let's fast forward a little bit. Mark Agnifilo and some others are going to be out here soon. Just a second. Right here. But here is Mark Agnifilo, Diddy's lawyer.
Of the racketeer.
Mark, you accidentally slipped. You said they got it right. You were right the first time. You already know that he's guilty of that, right? And that's why you said, oh, well, for the most part. Yeah. Okay. There is no way he was going to get away with the prostitution. I said that from day one. It was just cut and dry that was definitely going to stick. By the way, I want to say this. There are some things floating around that's AI generated. Okay. There are some real video clips of people with the baby oil outside of the courthouse. And I'm starting to see that some are AI generated. So make sure that when you're actually watching things, especially these days, to make sure you don't believe everything you actually that you're watching, observing, because some things people are creating as AI generated and it's not real. Okay. It's kind of obvious which is real and which isn't, especially considering if you know the creators and the normal people that have been outside the courthouse. And all of a sudden now there's some weird people popping up. That's probably AI, and also the movements they make and things like that. Pause. Sex trafficking was a charge. They didn't say that sexual assault was a charge. He wasn't on trial for like sexual assault. He was on trial for sex trafficking. So they're throwing things out here, and this is a little bit of a PR damage control as well. The kind of like it's give me damage control. Of course, y'all like this jury. Okay. Let me give a shout out to Speak Vintage. I appreciate the fan funding. Says thanks for all you do, Dani. I think it's much appreciated. Again, shout out to you for the fan funding. And like I said, y'all, listen, I'm not shocked. I already predicted this, that was the only one that was pretty much going to stick. And I said from the very beginning, the only way that the others will stick is if they can convince the jurors of coercive control and they understand how that can work. And that was a key part. And they started off trying to explain it, but they didn't actually really, people really don't understand it. They don't. So with that being said, I already figured that would be the only one that he would get, convicted of. And so that's why I'm not really shocked at what's happening, because I kind of felt that this was going to happen. Shout out to, and I'm just happy he at least got something. Shout out to Leslie. Thank you so much for the fan funding. Cash App. She says for the best CC on YouTube and dropping some roses. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. Y'all take this as a win for the defense or the prosecution, or do both sides actually come out on this? I mean, the most serious charges, he did, get those acquitted, but he's also not a free man. So it's not a total win. So both sides, neither side can take a total win at this point, in my opinion. But so both sides have a win. Both do. If he walked away with nothing, I would definitely say defense is just the all-around winner. But the fact that he doesn't have bail, he's in jail, he's going to be sentenced. He still got convicted of these others. That's going to come with a felony. A felon status. So he's not walking away free. I mean, to be honest, if I were Diddy, I would take it as a win that I didn't get like all these charges, but I wouldn't take it as a full win because I'm still behind bars and I don't have bail. And the judge is not giving me bail, and the judge is not giving me bail, then what is a judge going to sentence me, right? So it depends on your perspective and how you look at it. The judge told you twice that the bail is denied. It's denied, Mark. So, of course, Mark is not going to take no.
Oh yeah, he taped this.
All you do is you take on the clock. I take
How running from side to side is speeding up.
leave a woman fine.
Don't put hands on her. That's crazy.
You don't feel respect. A lot of these people.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm not saying that is right. I'm not saying that is right.
Maybe you might have to have a grip on this interview. I love you. I don't mind being on stage. Jump back in line real quick. Show y'all what's going on. Spinning. I'm not going to work now. Once again, I mean, I didn't go to
Place in here. So now they're deliberating in this building also. Well, no one knows how long deliberations take, but there's an American holiday on July 4th. A very important American holiday. So that's sacred to these people. So they want to be wrapped up by July 4th. So people think maybe by July 3rd it might be wrapped up. So the jurors could celebrate their holiday with their families on July 4th. That's the prediction.
Right here, what's right here? What's right here?
Don't sweat it. Everything will be all right. Don't sweat it. Don't listen to the people, bro. Don't listen to the
Shout out to the Wally Show. Shout out to the Wally Show. Wally! Shout out to the Wally Show. Shout out to the Wally Show.
We love you. Thank you guys.
You gotta fight my staff, y'all.
We love you. Keep liking my picture.
Brian still
still, this is what you do. You keep winning on these types of cases. Why is that?
Danita, are you getting pictures?
Right here, right here.
Brian Steele, how do you continue to win on these types of cases?
Right here.
I'm tired. No. Well, thank you. Somebody has a heart.
Very good. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you, Tori.
Yeah, screenshotting my thing, y'all.
Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go.
What? Yeah. Yes, it was. Yes.
Jenny, your dad is really proud of you. How are you feeling?
Proud of you guys.
Brian Steele, this is what you do. You keep winning on these types of cases. Why is that?
Danita, are you getting pictures?
Right here.
Brian Steele, how do you continue to win on these types of cases?
Right here.
I'm tired. No. Well, thank you. Somebody has a heart.
Very good. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you, Tori.
Yeah, screenshotting my thing, y'all.
Where's the cookout? Who has
All right, guys.
I'm gonna get screenshots.
Now, if I did commit a crime and I wanted a lawyer or I needed a lawyer, I definitely would want Mark Agnafilo and Brian Steele to represent me, because they will say and do anything to, get some of these things, the charges dropped. and they'll keep pushing it even when the judge says no, they'll still keep pushing it. They don't take no for an answer. And in the courtroom, that's a good thing, not outside the courtroom. Let's make that clear. But yeah, so with that being said, I'm not shocked at the verdict. So let's go ahead and transition now into sector drama. And we have, No Nuts, who's press because he was terminated after going to, ladies and gentlemen, he had high hopes and dreams of traveling to New York City from Los Angeles, California, and making it big in New York City, him in that stank blue jacket, only to end up losing his channel, not one, but 2 YouTube channels that were monetized. And he has been sent packing from YouTube and sent packing from New York City with that stank funky blue jacket and no YouTube channel. And now he's on Twitching out. He's switching. I thought he was, maybe twitching and fiending for something that's, illegal. But anyways, he has a whole thing and a whole campaign against me and everyone else that he's jealous of. And especially he's targeting me. So we definitely have to get into talking about No Nuts. And the second thing we're going to end up talking about is we are counseling maggot. And so we're going to talk a little bit about the Angie Stone sector. And it's going to be brief because I had no intentions of going live today, but I definitely wanted to be here for you guys and with you guys for the Diddy verdict, and at least for the, whether or not he was going to get a bail. So I did make it in time for the bail. And I hope you all have enjoyed the live so far. But let's go ahead and close out with a little bit of No Nuts and a little bit of maggot, because those two are the dynamic, funky duo. They have linked up to, go against me. So you know what I say? You take one loser and you add another loser, and 1 + 1 = 2. We know that from pre-K. So when you have one loser teaming up with another loser to, come at me, that's 2 losers for those that need a little help with the math. Okay. And no, I didn't say meth for No Nuts. I know your head perked up and your ears perked up. I said math, not meth. So don't get too excited here. Now, let's go ahead and give a shout out really quickly to Live More. I appreciate the fan funding. Yes. If you are gifted a membership from Live More, please say thank you for the gifted membership. And also, please wake up. It's still early in the day. Put some hearts in the chat to show love to Live More for her generosity of gifting those memberships. Please put some hearts in the chat. Also, shout out to Atlanta for gifting a membership as well. And by the way, I'm gonna give 10 memberships because I can gift 10 memberships at the beginning of every month. So I'm gonna give those 10 memberships in just a moment. And one more shout out to Valerie. Thank you so much for the fan funding. She says, Dani, you've done a great job. I've been on juries 5 times. The law books they bring out during deliberation with definitions of the laws go deep. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Valerie. And yes, make sure y'all check out my other videos as well. For those that are interested in word for word was said inside of the courtroom, I do have those jury instructions video where the judge went over everything word for word inside the courtroom. Then I also have the day 2 with the jury deliberations. And then today, whatever happened in the courtroom today, I will also have that. And then of course, after that, I most likely won't be doing the transcripts. So this probably will be the last one, everything that was said today in the courtroom. And as soon as I get it, which will probably be later tonight, I will actually upload that to my video tab. So check those out. And those are for people that want word for word what's happening in the courtroom or what was said, and not just a synopsis or a brief summary that we find on Inner City Press or even on CNN. Okay. But yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate the fan funding, and everybody else. Remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. So I think, first of all, we'll start with no nuts, and then we'll work our way to Angie's song sector. Okay, just a second.
All right. That's it.
Here go Holly.
Thank you, Holly.
Thank you, Holly. Thank you, Holly. Thank you for everything. Thank you. All right. See you, Holly. All right. Bye, Holly.
Great job, Tina. Great job.
Great job.
Tinny.
Great job. A+.
All right, guys. Y'all have it there. That was it. That was it. That was the folks. That was the folks, y'all. See you later. Huh? Oh, you gotta try to get out.
Oh no, she's not.
Who's that? Excuse me, let me get past this for a second. He's not coming out. All right, I gotta find that girl. She has my What are they doing over here? Yeah, she gave me my last one. All right, y'all. When is sentencing? They have it sentenced. You too, honey.
Wonderful.
I'll see you later, right? I got your number. We got each other's number. Okay. See you later.
Just said. So Brian Steele, and I know him from the days that I was prosecuting felonies in inner city Atlanta. He's a great defense attorney. But wait, this is his message. He didn't rape you as many times as you said, did he? So what if he After it all, isn't one enough, Wiggins?
I think it is enough. But I think what's interesting is I don't think that he was saying that. I think he was saying he didn't rape you at all. I think what he was trying to say in regards to her is the fact that he may have put his hands on you. He may have disrespected you, but he didn't rape you at all, is what he was saying.
Okay, so that's what you think he said. That's your interpretation, Mr. Wiggins, because his words were, isn't it true he didn't touch you or violate you as many times as you've told us? Those were his words. So my question to you, Armon Wiggins, is why are you sugarcoating it, airbrushing it? He said, quote, isn't it true he didn't touch you or violate you as many times as you've told us?
Now, I agree. I think that that's wrong. But I think the problem with Mia for me was, and here's the thing, I'm not victim shaming at all, but it seemed like her testimony was a little bit inconsistent because it seemed like she was more emotionally attached than traumatized, because when she had the out to actually leave, she was upset because she had got fired. She had then became suicidal because she had lost her job. And when he asked her, he said, hey, well, this is your time to actually leave now. Shouldn't you be happy? She was like, no, this wasn't a good time for me to, during that time, it wasn't a good time. So it was like, then she also said that she forgot how many times she would be abused. Like when the times were good, she would forget about the abuse. How do you forget about being
Okay, you know what? I want to
abused?
follow up on what you're saying, Armon Wiggins, because I vehemently disagree with you. But if you're thinking that, how do I know a juror isn't thinking that? Let's clear. Okay, straight out to
baby oil on themselves. One in which, when Sean Combs' mother walked by to go back into the courthouse, was pouring baby oil on themselves. People are walking around with trial size ones. And of course, looking for a camera to show you that there is some bravado and provocation about the irreverence in which they're holding it. And so you're seeing a lot of this go down. You're also seeing people wear shirts that say things like, this is Frico, not Rico. Remember that just earlier in the week, I think it was last week as well, one of Sean Combs' adult children had on a shirt that said Free Puff, I believe, and he was asked to leave the courthouse. And so you're seeing all that play out behind us, and the crowd and the NYPD presence is thickening.
We're all disappointed. We're very disappointed. We worked too long, too.
Okay, just a second. So I think that's pretty much going to be it for Diddy. And, you know, the holidays are around the corner now.
I told y'all this to get it. Keep on giving. Yes!
Oh, shoot. Hold on, girl. I knew it was one too much. I'm glad I didn't put that part earlier. But y'all, let me get off here because some people out here are flashing. Yeah, okay. So anyway, that's enough for that. Let's go ahead and get into a little bit of no nuts now and maggot as far as that drama. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a drill. This is not a drill. Operation Rescue the Blue Jacket is officially in motion. We are going behind enemy lines. We're going straight into the chaos of New York City. Concrete jungle? No, more like funky fabric war zone. Our mission is to extract the hostage. One musty, overworked, eyeball blinking blue varsity jacket. It has been through heat waves, hurricanes, lies, evictions, tornadoes, you name it, earthquakes in California, and countless live streams. That jacket been yelling at YouTube buildings, fighting courthouses, sweating through panels, and chasing microphones all over the U.S. It has been transported internationally and domestically while he has carried out his sex worker duties. It's been forced to sit through rants, false subpoenas, and identity theft, all without a wash. But no more. Today, we free the jacket. This is Operation Rescue No Nuts Blue Jacket. Pack your Febreze. Bring your Glade and your Lysol. We got our eyes on the target. And baby, we are going in hot. Guns are blazing. We're not riding at dawn. We're riding now. Because nobody deserves this level of mildew, mold, and funk and humiliation. Not even a fucking blue varsity jacket. New York City won't know what even hit it. No Nuts was spotted outside of a courthouse in New York City, laughing with an audience holding their nose at the smell of that blue jacket. And that's where we are heading, ladies and gentlemen, to that courthouse. Let's go. No Nuts is angry. He's outside. His mood quickly shifted. He was all happy and smiling. Now he's back to being angry. That fake smile was a facade, a fake persona. This is the real him, always angry, always mad, always stink, always funky, always weird. And everyone around him is just holding their nose at the stench, the aroma, the onion smell, the Fritos, chitlin smell eluding from his body. Oh my gosh, and he opened his jacket and we saw the bird chest, the scrawny chest, and he hurried up and closed it when he realized he didn't have a six-pack or anything worth looking at. And we were thankful at the closing of it. His moods always change from happy to angry in 1 second. Now he's running away because no one likes him. He's getting on his bike, of course, and he's thinking about where he's going to go. Because guess what? No Nuts got bad news. He found out that his YouTube channel was terminated. He lost his channel. So now he's like, I'm going to head over to YouTube, just like I did the Clubhouse. When I headed out to Clubhouse headquarters, I want to head to YouTube. And the smell of his jacket just permeated the air. You could see the smoke and the smell and the fumes from his body odor just blowing and contaminating New York City, who's already dealing with a lot of contamination. And he is actually polluting the air even more in New York City. It's a crisis at this point. It's a weapon of mass destruction that must be stopped. It must be halted. Oh my gosh. He made it to YouTube headquarters. He's outside of the building. He's yelling and screaming, I want my YouTube check. I want my channel. Why was I terminated? Was it Sherelle and Perry? Was it AT2? Was it DaniRobertson? Who terminated me? Was it Storm Monroe? I refuse to look into the mirror and say I did it, because it's my actions and my behavior that led to my termination. No, I have to be mad at the world, and I can't blame myself, the bully of YouTube, for my own termination. No, I'm so angry and stink at the same time. Imagine being angry and stink at the same time, smelling your own funk all day long. It's overwhelming. It's overwhelming funk and smell about to fall off your bite because you're so stink. Child. So I'm gonna just, hang outside of YouTube, just mad at the world. YouTube, I'm gonna sue you. Class action lawsuit. YouTube is getting sued. Dani is getting sued. Everybody's getting sued because I lost my channel and I was such a good boy. I was so nice and kind to everybody. I never did anything wrong. I'm so innocent. I'm the victim. I'm the victim. But wait, can I be a bully and a victim at the same time? That's my question. But I guess I can be. I don't deserve this. I was a great citizen of YouTube. I was a nice creator. I was nice to everybody. I didn't attack everybody for no reason. Now I'm back at home from New York City, and I am mad at YouTube and at the world. I'm coming for DaniRobertson. I'm going to tell everybody she's an Indian from another country. She's not a black woman, because I hate her, and I want everybody black to hate her too. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you, DaniRobertson. I hate you. I hate you. So I'm going to promote you for free and put you in the names of my video. I hate you, Dani. I hate you, Dani. I hate you. Sherelle, I hate you. Tisa tells you're getting more views than me. Armon, Wiggins, you're getting too much oil and everything more than me. I hate you all. And he gets angrier and angrier when he feels like just breaking his own computer. He picks up the keyboard. He wants to hit it, but he's like, no, I need my computer. But I'm so angry. I don't know what to do with myself. So he starts to just eat his, he's eating the mouse. Wait, that's not in the script. Why is he eating the mouse? I think we have he's glitching. He's glitching. He ate the mouse. Yeah, I think that he thought it was crack. I don't know what's going on here. He can't still. Okay, so wait. I think that he's the smell of his own body is getting to him. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Let's see what he's doing now. Hold on. Malfunctioning, I think. But yeah, we're all. So listen, the jacket is finally ready to escape. It has eyeballs. All we need now is for the eyes to blink twice. Show us that you want to be rescued. Show us that you want to be free, and we will be like the SWAT team, and we will go in, guns a-blazing, ready to rescue you, Blue Jacket. Just give us signs of life that you're ready to be rescued. Blink twice if you need help. Blink twice. Give us some signs of life. Blink. Are you blinking? The smells are, I understand why the Blue Jacket would want to escape. I really do. Look at the smell. Oh my gosh, the smell just fuming from the jacket. Look at it. It's suffocating. It's drowning in the stench. The eyes are getting braver and braver, more courageous. They're getting more alert, and they're ready to get out of there. But we don't see any movement of the eyes yet, so we have to pay attention. If it doesn't want to be rescued, then we can't do anything. Oh, the eyes are moving. The eyes are moving. The eyes are darting back and forth. We're seeing signs of life. It's still here with us. Show us you want us to rescue you. Okay, the eyes are moving. It's moving. We're coming. We're coming. Yeah. Oh, it blanked. It blanked. I saw a blank. Now just one more blank and we're coming in. You're blinking twice. We're ready to come in. We're going in. We're going in. We're going in. Yes, it's still alive. It still has a chance at life, ladies and gentlemen. It blinked twice. We're going in. Let's go in now. Ready, set, go. We got this. Now everyone won't make it out because some of us will pass out. We understand that some of us will pass out. That's the price we have to pay. Some of you cannot handle strong smells. you will get weak and nauseous and you won't make it out. But everyone else, we will make it out. We will bring the jacket with us. Yes, come on. Okay, let's go. Let's go. It's blanking, but we're coming. We're coming. We're coming. Not much longer. Not much longer. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. We're almost there. Oh yeah, we're yeah. You're almost free. Yay! Round of applause, everyone. His eyes bulged out of his head. We finally zapped him. We were like the fucking Ghostbusters. We had our little machine and we sucked him in there along with his stench. And now the jacket is free. You're free. You're free at last. Operation Rescue the Jacket. You're free. Let's go. All you have to do now is escape the house. Escape. Just move out. Just leave the house. You're free. Now, I want you to do something, Blue Jacket. I want you to also rescue the black bra. There's a black bra, and your job is to get the black bra on your way out. You know where it's at. You're like Hannibal Lecter. You know your own people. You know your own kind. Find the black bra, rescue it with you, and y'all can both go to Hawaii or Mexico together. Get away. Go off into the sunset. So he's on his way. He said that he knows where the black bra is. He just knows where it is because it stank, and he can smell the stench. It's the same smell that he has. It's from Jacqueline's tooth. Yay! Yes, Hunter. Yes, the black bra is free too. Yes. Run, Forrest, run. Run, Jacket, run. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Yes, run, Forrest, run. Yes, I am so happy. And they off into the sunset. I love happy endings. I absolutely love happy endings. Everyone, pat yourselves on the back. We have officially rescued the stained blue jacket and the musty bra. We have done it. On July 2nd, 2025, we have accomplished something that others have tried to do but failed. And yes, we lost some soldiers in this whole thing. Some soldiers fell out and passed out. And we are trying to help them to, resuscitate and revive those people. We might have to put some ammonia by their nose because it's the smell of that jacket and the fumes and the stench and rotten onions and rotten spoiled milk that they just passed out. But we are sure they are going to be okay. So have no worries. They will be okay. And with that, let's go ahead and move into the next segment and let's start the games, okay? A mess. Hey, press. Now, the next segment we're going to talk about is, a little bit of sector drama from the Angie Stone sector. So as y'all recall, there's Auntie Mickey. So Auntie Mickey made 2 videos about maggot. And I'm going to actually review next y'all putting me to work too much now. I done did, maggot and no nuts. Now y'all trying to get me to do some headbands. Y'all gotta stop now, okay? I quit. So by the way, let's go ahead and get into this really quick. Hold on. Wait, not that one. Let me go ahead and get some shout outs really quickly. I think I'm actually caught up on the shout outs. Yeah, I'm caught up. Usually I'm behind, but I'm actually caught up. Hold on.
You poor misguided little grunt. Poor misguided little grunt. Angie. Po baby. The like button, it don't cost you nothing. Oh, Maggie. Po baby. You poor misguided little grunt. Clearly, nobody has really sat you down and had a good talk with you coming up and explaining what being a contributing person to society really means. And that's really sad. Because when you don't learn those things early in life, you spend the rest of your life trying to make up for what you missed. So, maybe now is the time for you to take an inventory on just what you contribute to society. Let me just say something to you, because you seem to think you're more important than you really are. You seem to think that I took a whole month before I denounced Tony. Yeah, I'm gonna call him by his name. What you fail to realize, sweetie, is just because you tagged me in your corny ass videos don't mean I'm gonna look at your corny ass videos.
And by the way, for the people that she's tagging, you can actually report her for spam and misleading. If you're not actually in her video, she should not be adding you. Hashtag is one thing if she's mentioning you, but if you're not actually a guest on her panel, she should not be adding you, the ad symbol. So you can actually report her for spam and misleading. And also, everyone else can also report her for spam and misleading if she's actually clickbaiting with people's names that are not appearing in her video. I told her what that means, and she still does it because she's a clout chaser. Also, for false doxing, which she's doing now with the soul cyclist, that's false doxing. And you can also report her for harassment and bullying of the soul cyclist. You can type that in, okay? And no, this is not brigading, okay? It's actually telling people that they can report harassment and bullying, and they can also report spam and misleading content. So make sure if you're watching these weirdos to also report these weirdos at the same time, okay? And also, if the person is lying, which those videos are lying and making up lies, you can also report the video for misinformation. And that's doing your part, okay? So instead of just watching, also remember report. So watch and report if you're watching, okay?
I didn't follow you. I didn't follow Dani. I wasn't interested in what anything you had to say. So, with that said, let me give you a little word of advice. Woman to woman.
She's being nice, but she added a little pause. She said woman to woman. And like I said before, Maggot is a drag queen, but it's 2025 and she identifies as a woman. So that's why we say her or she. We go by pronouns, but she's a drag queen, a man in a wig. And a man in a matted wig. Yeah.
Take that little education you got and put it to good use.
I have to say that I'm going to be looking into her actual degree, because I think there's I don't really believe that she has an actual degree. I think that she got just what Jag got, some sort of participation award or participation something. I don't believe that she actually got a full degree. There's no way someone that dumb can actually have a degree. And then she said she had a degree in finance, but when she posted something, it said business administration. So which one is the business administration or finance? Which one?
Go get you a application to fill out. Go print up a resume. Put it to good use, because you know what? Your time on YouTube has been nothing but chaos. You just cause chaos wherever you go. You got so many people pissed off with you
And let me say this. Maggot had a YouTube channel that was monetized. She had another one she just created and posting videos. And then she had another channel that had about 80,000 subscribers, which I believe were Casper bought fake subscribers. Now, what Maggot has done now is fucked around and found out, and she has lost all 3 channels back to back to back, no Drake. And Maggot was making money on YouTube by lying, harassing people, stalking people, and defaming people. She built her platform off of lies. And you can say, what do you mean? Listen, she actually confessed and admitted that she was covering for Jag and windmilling for Jag and swinging for Jag and pretty much lying for Jag. And she said that she was in a cult and she was brainwashed to believe her. But now she realizes that everything she thought was true is a lie, or was a lie. So that means that her channel was not built off of the truth and off of honesty and integrity. It was built off of lies and fake content. That's her foundation. So she goes on and on. I put so much hard work into my channel. My channel was so much hard work. No, your channel was easy. All you did was log in and make up lies. Log in and make up lies. That's easy content. That's not hard work. Lying is not hard work. Doing no research at all and no creativity, that's not hard work. You go live and you just talk shit and you make up lies and you make up content. That's not hard work. So, and you built your channel off of my back and every other creator in this sector off everyone's back, swinging for Jag. So no, I don't feel sorry that you lost your channel. And Maggot, next month, well, this month on July 21st, when everyone else gets paid from YouTube, you're not getting a YouTube check. And most likely in August, unless you hurry up and get monetized, you probably won't get a check in August. And that's what I call karma. Karma. Because all the other checks you got that you're boasting about and talking, oh, I had all this money from YouTube, you got it off of being demonic, satanic, and a liar. There was nothing honest coming from your platform. And that's why I'm happy that, you know, at the end of this month and next month, most likely you won't get a check. The only check she's getting now is from scamming people, pretending like she's going to do a lawsuit. Y'all not understand that filing a lawsuit is only $405. She's claiming she needs $1,000. That's she's scamming. And we're going to get into more stuff about her being a scammer. Okay, just like she said that she's a caretaker for her mother, and I'm going to tell you today, no, her mother takes care of her, not the other way around.
At some point in time, don't you look in the doggone mirror? Clearly not. But nevertheless, I digress. Get you some business. You gonna fool around and get got. Because you're gonna get what you give. And the more you give, the more you gonna get back. Don't get got. You've already been got 3 times. About to be 4. So, while you're scamming your people, trying to raise this little money for this little corny ass lawsuit you got going, yeah. Rent's due, isn't it? Yeah, anyway. Get you some business, Maggie. Get you some real business. Get you a man. If there's one out there that'll have you. I doubt it, but try. Put something nice on.
So Mosaic says, at this point, those that believe her don't want to see the truth. Her story always changes and they don't seem to mind. Exactly. Here's the thing. I am not going to keep warning people that she's scamming because I already know the outcome. The outcome is always the same. People deny. because they hate me. They hate that I rejected them, that they're not welcome over here, and other things like that. So they're trying to pay someone to take me down. And what ends up happening time and time again, even from Deanna and others, those people end up spending a lot of money trying to take me down. And at the very end, when their pockets are empty and dried up, they realize they were scammed. And then they also realize that they're on the wrong side. And they actually try to flip-flop or go back over here, or they want me to help them against the person that scammed them. It's always the same thing. Press 1 to chat if you remember Deanna. Deanna was someone that was over here. She flip-flopped. She started paying No Nuts a lot of money to try to take me down. At the end of everything, he started using her and attacking her, and then she spent a lot of money, maybe thousands of dollars, trying to take me down, and I'm not taken down. And if you actually fast forward to now, he's the one that's terminated from YouTube and not me. So what did she actually accomplish or achieve? And since that time, I've actually grown. Nothing has happened to me. And now she's gone, and he disrespected her. So I would say yes, for those trying to spend money to take me down, I wouldn't give it to a scammer. Give it to someone that's actually for real trying to do something, not someone that's trying to grift and scam you, pretending like they're on some sort of pursuit of justice or pursuit of something. But hey, that's your money. My job is to protect my subscribers from getting scammed. If you decide over there after not heeding my advice because you hate me, you don't want to believe that what I'm saying, then that's on you. Because it's quite interesting that a lot of y'all kept saying, Dani has the receipts, Dani has the receipts. Well, right now, and I'm telling you that Maggot is a scammer, and I have called out all these other scammers, and all those people turn out to be a scammer. So what makes you think I'm wrong about Maggot? I'm not. And at the very end of the day, you'll see. Now, someone did leave a comment under one of my videos, and under one of my videos, they said they felt scammed by Maggot, and they already left her channel. And to be honest, I actually might read that person's comment. Yeah, I will pull up that person's comment in a moment. So people are already leaving Maggot's channel feeling like they are being scammed by her. Okay? And more will do so.
And go out and have a good time for a change. You stuck up in that apartment with that dog, doggy. What's his name? I can't remember. 'Cause I like dogs, but I don't take care of dogs. I have people in my life to take care of.
Now, there's nothing wrong with having a dog as long as you can take care of it properly. And as for low key, someone sent me a picture of their dog, and it's the same type of dog as low key. And their dog looked well kept, groomed, bathed, and happy. And the dog was actually out for a walk. Maggie's dog is just stuck in the house, confined, no walks. The fur is matted, it's greasy looking. She doesn't groom the dog or take care of the dog. And the dog looks like it's scratched. She manhandles the dog. Like when she picks it up, it's aggressive. It's too rough. She's rough with the dog. And to be honest, I hate to say this, I hate to be that person. But if you look at Mag and how she fails to take care of her kitchen, it's so nasty. Her wig is nasty. She doesn't even comb it. Like, you at least comb the matted wig or do something to fix it up. Like, she slathers grease in it. She slathers grease onto Blue Magic hair grease onto low key. I don't know. Like, why is the dog wig matted? Like, I mean, the dog's fur is matted and then her wig is matted. So I feel sorry for the dog. I feel like, and then on top of that, she smokes, like chain smokes, and smokes back to back in front of the dog, and screams and yells and is really angry around the dog 24/7. That dog is stressed out and it looks stressed out. So yeah, I feel bad for that dog. And to be honest, like I said, when someone sent me a video of their dog and it's the same, they got the same exact dog, I was like, it was like night and day. It was a stark contrast, it was very different. A dog needs proper nutrition, it needs hydration, it needs to be treated like it's not just an animal. Dogs have personalities. They are live living beings, like creatures, whatever. So you cannot just be acting like, oh, I have a dog and I can half-ass. You have to treat it like it's a child, to be honest, like a child. It's another animal you have to take care of. and she's neglecting herself, and she's also neglecting the dog. That's my opinion.
Anyway, just a word of advice. You gonna go through life being toxic like this. You gonna be old and by yourself. You still young, you got time, but not much time. 'Cause time is fleeting. Look it up. FLEETING. Use your time wisely. 'Cause next thing you know, you're gonna turn around and you're gonna be old like me. Now, I'm 62 years old. I got enough sense to know what time it is. Hopefully you'll get some of this knowledge. Because clearly you have no respect for people. But have respect for yourself. Take the time to invest in yourself instead of investing into toxicity. Because YouTube is a business. Don't you understand that? But that's okay. And respect the game. And your people are not to be pimped. So quit scamming your people. Raising money for a lawsuit.
Yeah, that's the thing. She keeps on saying $1,000 because she got $1,000 from when I mentioned $1,000. I never said I pay $1,000 for a lawsuit. If you actually look at it, it clearly says $405. So the fact that she's not even looking into things and researching exactly what she needs, and she's saying automatically $1,000. No, it's $405 to file a lawsuit. And I won't even go further than that. But even if she filed a lawsuit, it wouldn't go anywhere or do anything. She doesn't even know what she's talking about or what she's even doing. Okay, at all. She's just trying to copy me and mimic me, and it's weird. It's like anything Dani can do, I can do better. Clearly not, because if someone scrubbed my channel, I know how to fight it. What happened to you fighting the strikes? What happened to you fighting? You tried and tried with all your might, and you still failed. And that's why all three of your channels are down, and you're press, and you're mad because Lady Letitia has her channel and no strikes on it, and I have my channel and no strikes on it, and you're over there mad because you lost three of your not three monetized, you lost 3 channels and you don't have any monetized channels. So of course you still need money because you want to chain smoke and you want to drink a bunch of booze and get drunk, and you still want to eat your 4 for 4s and whatever y'all have in Canada. So you got to keep the money coming in. So I know, let me use Dani's name again and now get, grift and scam people out of money so they can send me PayPals, because now I don't have a YouTube check. I need PayPal money. So that's her scam. She's trying to make up for her loss of income on YouTube. That's it.
Girl, please take several seats if you can. Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah, that's the thing. All she does is sit around all day anyway. So she's already taken that advice. Sit down all day. How does a bitch that sits around on YouTube 24/7 with a nasty kitchen, a nasty wig, and a nasty built body, a nasty attitude, and nasty looking clothing, and a dog that looks nasty because she doesn't take care of it? How does a nasty ass bitch like that, become a caretaker? She doesn't even wipe her own ass. So how does she taking care of anyone else? And a day after her mother had this serious surgery on her kneecaps, on her knees, the mom walks in and bursts into the home and walking without a walker, without a cane, putting all that weight on them kneecaps. And yet her mom needed a caretaker. Like, her mom was bedridden. She's like, Mom. She was surprised that her mom burst in there. Oh yeah, because your scam was exposed. your mom was not bedridden or to the point where she needed a caretaker. And then she actually admitted in the last live that she doesn't drive. She doesn't drive. So how can you be you're a caretaker, you don't drive? And I'm going to get into more about that whole situation in just a second. It's not about just not being able to drive. She says that her mother lives in another home and she lives in another home. How can you be a caretaker, 24/7 caretaker, if you're both living in a separate residence and you don't even drive? So if she's at her home, she all of a sudden needed you. It's like, girl, you just keep on making up lie after lie. And then she posted this 1 degree. I'm actually going to show y'all. Not today, but another live. I'm going to discuss it. She posted this degree and it had grades posted to the right of it, clearly edited. Like, what is that? Like, what was she actually showing? She might as well show transcripts if she's going to show that. It was weird. So she's a fraudster, and there's a lot going on with her. That's lies.
Get a life, baby girl. Life is short.
So let's go ahead and review another video really quick, and then
I got a new student that started today, and student is Hey mama, I need you to do me a favor. I got a new student that started today, and she's already given everybody fits. I've got a lot to do today, so I'm gonna need you to step in and kind of help me out with this one. She's a mess. Clearly her mama ain't taught her much of anything about etiquette. And I know she's young, but she ain't that doggone young. She should know a little bit better than that. So I need you to help me out. Have a talk with this young lady. Try to teach her a little something. And that'll help me immensely. Can you do that for me?
Oh, sure, baby. I'd help out as much as I can. You know, I just love the young peoples.
Oh, okay, mama. Thank you so much. Okay, so her name is Maggie. She ain't the cutest little thing in the bunch, but try to overlook that and see what you can do with her, because she's a mess. That's all I can say about it. I'll come back and check on you in a little bit, okay? I really appreciate it.
Oh, Lord have mercy. It shouldn't be too hard. I mean, if the girl is ugly, she just ugly. She can't help herself. But now I'll see what I can do with her. I'll do my best. That's all I can do is my best. Hallelujah.
5 minutes later.
Oh, Lord, what in the pit of hell is this thing sitting in front of me? Mickey! No, I'll quit first. This thing is from hell. Birthed right out of the pit of Satan himself. Jesus.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
What in the pit of hell is this? My best. That's all I can do is my best. Hallelujah.
5 minutes later.
Oh, Lord, what in the pit of hell is this thing sitting in front of me? Mickey! No, I'll quit first. This thing is from hell. Birthed right out of the pit of Satan himself. Jesus.
Okay, we're going to get into a little bit of Quiet Storm. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, just a second. Let's look at this comment from someone that left a comment under my video about maggot. This comment was left about maggot. Wait, let me give a shout out. There's actually 441 people watching. Please, if you are on Twitter, come over to YouTube. That's where I'm mostly at. And hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. That's at DaniRobertson. So check out my YouTube channel. So let's go ahead and look at this comment from this viewer about maggot. It says, as a viewer, your platform, Dani, is very much needed to raise the scam awareness. I am guilty of giving her money via sympathy. Now pay attention. Scammers like maggot is always going to have something. Wait, they are always going to have a new scam. My cousin has now I'm not saying that some stuff might be true. I'm saying it's always going to be something to pull on your heart every day. My mom has to have surgery on her knee and she is bedridden, and then I have to be her caretaker 24/7. But in reality, I'm just going to be online all day talking to you and not really taking care of my mother. But I'm going to tell you that she's having surgery and it's a serious procedure, and I need some money to make it win. If you love your all. Oh, I'm going to tell you now that my cousin has cancer, and I'm not trying to say anything about cancer. It's just that every day there's a new storyline to why I need money. I need some money for some therapy. So, I need therapy now. So make it Wayne so I can have therapy. Oh, I need some money because someone is bullying me. Oh, Dani said something about $1,000. So now I'm going to say I need $1,000 for a lawsuit too. I'm going to scratch out Dani's case number and put my own case number. And now I need everyone to send me money for that. And my dog, low key, my poor dog, he needs to be vaccinated. So please send me money so I can get my dog, low key, vaccinated. Without your help, I can't get him vaccinated. And I know you care about dogs and animals, so please send me money for that. Oh, I need money for some cigarettes and for my some drugs and some not drugs, some alcohol, and I want to get a new wig. I want to get my nails done. Well, Mother's Day is coming up, and I want to get my mother a gift. And what else can I ask you to pay for today? I don't know. I need more money. I need more money. I need money for this. I need money for that. I'm an online panhandler. What do I need money for? Oh, I know. What can I say? Oh, send money to make Dani mad. If you want to make Dani mad, then make it Wayne to make Dani mad. She's going to be really mad when I get super sticker. And then you know what? If you want to send me money so Dani can get a new wig, send me money so Dani can get a new wig. If you pay attention, she's always coming up with something, and she's using my name or her family to get money. Okay. So right here she says, the person says, I am guilty of giving her money via sympathy. This is my lesson to be more alert and not fall for the BS. Ask yourself, is maggot begging again and dry begging and asking for money and trying to pull on your heart to make you feel sad for her and using that sadness to sad fish? It's called sad fishing. Oh, I feel so bad. I feel so depressed. I'm taking a mental health break, and send me money to make me feel better about my mental health. Oh, I'm shadow banned and I'm in the shadow of death, and I'm in the death. And if you want to get me unshadow banned, then you can make it Wayne to unshadow ban me. That's a lie. That's also a scam. This person says, I feel stupid, but I also forgive myself. I forgive myself as it is in my nature to help anyone in need. I'm also pissed to be scammed, to be honest. And yeah, she was just bragging about. She says, and Lady Letitia, when I was getting YouTube check, my check was I know my check was 3 times as much as your check. I was making at least 3 times more than you, Lady Letitia, from lying and scamming and defaming people on YouTube. I was making all that money, but I still had the same matted, sweated out wig. I don't know where that money went though. I don't know. I think I drank all the money away, or I smoked it away. Why am I bragging about getting 3 times as much as Lady Letitia, but then I'm not doing my hair, I'm not doing my nails, I'm not doing cleaning the house, I'm not doing nothing with the money. Where's the money going? If you're saying you're making all that money on YouTube, then how come you were dry begging every day, acting like you're broke? So y'all have to pay attention. Go watch the video. Why was she saying she was making all this money on YouTube, and then every day she was coming live like she needed $200 or she was broke on this or broke on that, couldn't get a drink? Were you rich or were you balling out, or were you actually still broke and you still couldn't pay to get your own alcohol? I am also pissed to be scammed, to be honest. I woke up to her bullshit the day she compared you to Quiet Storm and mocked the petition. So this person said they woke up to MAGA's bullshit the day she compared me, DaniRobertson, to Quiet Storm and mocked the petition that we were all working on. And she says, I did not watch her having Quiet Storm on her panel as it's too triggering and I'm repulsed by her. I watched your whole live the day author you gave her the paperwork. And she says, you actually gave her some grace, which I did. I gave her too much grace. And by the way, she says she doesn't dox, but all she's doing now is trying to false dox. And by false dox, that means she's saying I'm the soul cyclist DaniRobertson. I'm going to get into that later, but the soul cyclist DaniRobertson has already been doxed by 4 different people, and all 4 times it failed. So you're on a failure mission. Most likely it's set up by Timmy Tuckett, but I'll discuss that later. She's not the first one, and she definitely won't be the last person to dox the soul cyclist and say it's me. People have been there and done that and bought the t-shirt, and they all failed, and they all are out there, probably still lurking. But, yeah. And it says you actually gave her some grace. Then the next day she slanders you. The person said the next day she slandered you after seeing a few minutes of your whole life and jumped to conclusions comparing you to Quiet Storm. Yep. Then rolling her eyes when Too Strong applauded you. Yeah, because she's jealous. Anyone that says, good job, Dani, great job, Dani, I like you, Dani, she rolls her eyes. Like she's like so jealous of any praise or accolades or flowers I get, or anyone showing love or respect towards me. She just gets really jealous. Yeah. Then she slanders you more, and I'm glad this person recognizes the issue. Maggie would go on and say, oh, you're going after me for Too Strong, you're going after me for this person, you're going after me for that person. I don't know why Dani doesn't like me. And I'm literally telling you all the reasons I don't like you. There's a whole lawsuit with all the reasons I don't like you or I have an issue with you. And you still go to your platform and say, what did I do to Dani? What did I do to Dani? What did I do? I didn't do nothing to her. Why is she acting this way? So y'all know how annoying that is when you tell someone why you have an issue with them and they still say, what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? And you're like, I gave you a million reasons of why I dislike you. And then they'll say, what did I do wrong? What did I do? I don't even know what I did. They're gaslighting. I don't play kitty games. I tell everyone why I have an issue with them. If they don't want to listen to it and they want to act like oblivious, then that's their dumb ass. I'm not going to cater to stupidity. And then the person says, then she slanders you more. Then you strike her for defamation and she wonders why. I saw it coming. Everyone with a brain, keyword brain, saw it coming. So from a viewer's perspective, thank you, Dani. So that's the comment she left under my video. So people are waking up to Maggot being a scammer and that she's using sympathy. A lot of people are compassionate. When you hear a sad story and you have some money and you hear this sad story, you're like, oh, well, you know what? I can help this person. I have some money. Let me send this person some money because I'm compassionate, I'm caring, and I can share. And a lot of times that even happens with your religion or just your morals and your principles. If you feel like you can bless someone or help someone, you will do it. You have to pay attention because scammers always do that. They always find a way to get to your heart and pull on your heart and make you feel sorry and sad to open your wallet. Maggot actually admitted that she comes from a family full of scammers. She was actually bragging about her aunt making fake diplomas and being like a big time scammer. But that's nothing to brag about. If my aunt was like a big time scammer and I had a crime family full of scammers, I would keep that to myself. I would brag about having a family full of like educated doctors, lawyers, entrepreneurs, people that are, ethical. But she actually bragged about that. So that shows, that something was a little off with her to go online bragging about that. And that it also can kind of like put a bad light on you. Nothing to brag about, folks. So let's go over one more video and then we'll come back another day to discuss more stuff, okay? One.
Or Safari or Google Chrome and just do a search on Angie Stone, and all they have to say about her is that she passed away. Well, can you elaborate a little bit more on her life? How about that? Can you talk about her accomplishments? Can you talk about the music? Can you talk about the history she made? They so hell-bent on just saying Angie Stone passed away in an accident. Now the weather. It's sad. Okay, Jess. I will talk to you later, love. Have a wonderful evening. Yeah. Sorry I went blind for a second, Faith. I'm giving you thumbs up. Oh, boy. Well, y'all keep Angie's name alive and well. Please, please keep it alive and well, because she deserves more. She deserves her legacy to move on. I mean, to stay out there in the forefront. She did so much for our culture and for music. And she keep talking. You have to address the elephant in the room. Name alive and well. Please, please keep it alive. It's a hell of a sister. Yes, she was. I'm praying for her family as well, Diamond and Michael, her grandchildren, and all those extended family. Yes, Faith. Faith says, I just saw pictures of her and some other celebrities posing together on other sites. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, with that said, just one other thing I'm going to touch on very briefly. And I know it's messy. I know it's messy. But I'm going to have to say what I got to say. Because after a while, when you let somebody keep talking, you have to address the elephant in the room. I'll turn my camera back on in a minute. Yes, Millionaire's Cove. I think that Paperwork will have something to say about Angie when he returns. Oh, yes, Black. You know I'm going to say what I got to say. Many of you saw that video that I did, that response to Maggie, the miserable owl. Maggie got a lot to say, a lot of word salad. But you notice one thing I keep hearing her say that never changes. Whenever there's some kind of rebuttal, whenever there's some kind of attack. Yeah, the owl, the raggedy owl. the synthetic matted wig owl, the gap tooth, gap big, so big she could fit another tooth in between the gap owl. That one. I'm sick of her, and she need to go. And I don't understand how a person can lose a channel 3 times. How can you lose 3 channels and still be able to come back with a 4th? And then sit there on that platform and scam. And I'm going to say it again, scam, SCAM, in the event that she's watching. Scamming your people for money to file a lawsuit against DaniRobertson. I really think it's a joke. It's a joke. It's a grift. And exactly, Millionaire's Code. She didn't have a channel until the day after she lost the 3, and then she came back and started up another one. Well, I don't know who she getting her tips from, but eventually she will lose the 4th channel, because according to YouTube standards, you cannot circumvent the rules and come back with another channel. And she can't say that she already had that channel, because if you look at the date it was started the day after she lost the 3.
And by the way, make sure you check out my community tab. On my community tab, I actually posted proof that No Nuts was defending Quiet Storm and saying, like, pretty much who cares if he raped his daughter? That has nothing to do with YouTube content. But of course, if you know No Nuts' history in this sector and in his real life, his history, and also how he sexually harassed me as well. He said he put at DaniRobertson, let me angry, fuck you. And I'm clearly uninterested in him. I'm not Lady T. So, and also other things in his history when that white girl said that she was sexually harassed by him as well. So, and he always thinks that everyone wants him. So with that type of energy where he thinks everyone wants him, some people can be predatory, like, oh, everybody wants me. And when I say I'm not interested in him, he still keeps on like, oh, she actually likes me. No, I don't. You disgust me. You in that blue jacket, which we rescued today. So with that being said, listen to the clip from my community wall, and you'll see that he said he doesn't really care about Quiet Storm raping his daughter. Like, why does that even matter? So he was actually defending Quiet Storm, and that's the type of person that he is. He'll defend the rapist, just like Maggie will link up with the rapist, and Jack will link up with the rapist. He will actually link up with the rapist and defend the rapist just to spite me. But it's not really spiting me, because it actually shows y'all's true character, it actually makes y'all look bad. So y'all trying to get at me, but you looking bad yourself. Okay, I would never team up with a rapist. Team up with a rapist just to get back at my enemy, because now I'm looking stupid and I'm looking weird and sick.
So that lie is bogus. That lie is bogus. Absolutely, Catherine. Tisa Tells being interviewed by Nancy Grace has already opened doors for her. But right now we're talking about Maggie the Mutt. Since she liked to talk about people so much and call me out my name and stuff, I guess I'll just return the favor. And it doesn't have to be a foul name, but it can be an appropriate name. Maggie the Mutt. Maggie the Mud Duck Owl. Yeah, people do it all the time. That don't make it right. And maybe if more of us reported it, YouTube would do something about it. Oh boy, who, Faye? Somebody we know? I'm not sure. I'm not sure who old boy would be. Yeah. Well, if it's the old boy, I think we're talking about them two need to hook up together and just go on a scam-a-thon together. Because they're one and the same. One is just an old dude and the other one is a young, I don't even know what to call her. Maybe if they hooked up, they could go on the road, take their little show on the road.
So with that being said, Maggot is a scammer, and more stuff will come out about her being a fucking scammer. Okay, and she's also linking up with No Nuts, who's also known to do all kinds of things, and especially doctors' receipts. The thing about a lot of things is that everyone that has been here for a long time knows about No Nuts. It's just that every now and then there's a new audience or a new group of people. They don't know. They don't have a clue. And I hate to say it, but it's true that a lot of times us people that have been around, we don't have time to give you a complete rundown of every little thing that has happened or was said or how everything happened, because it gets redundant and repetitive, because it's like every few months, it's like we have to repeat these same stories. This whole thing about me being a soul cyclist, that has been going on since 2022. And I'm sorry, but anyone thinking I'm going to go on and on about the soul cyclist and give a breakdown of this and do that, and I'm also not going to dox her to prove anything. The point is, you have to do your own research, because we're not going to do it in this sector, go on and on about something that we already talked about since 2022. It's getting redundant. Or was it 2023? And it's 2 years later. So for some things, you have to do your own research, and I'll discuss later. Okay? And a lot of times, you can probably even go look at my old videos. Go in my video archives, search things up, do your research. So that way, as a consumer, you have to also sometimes do your own research, because I have subscribers on my channel, and they're not looking to hear the same content over and over and over and over and over again. And for them, it's like, why are we talking about this again? Why are we talking about this again? And there's a new crowd of people. That's why. And it's a new creator that is being used as the mouthpiece. So right now, it was Timmy Tuckett, and then it was DJ Crackhead, Roddy Rude, and now Maggot. She's like the fourth person to put out the same information about the soul cyclist. She's putting out fake shit. She's the fourth person. She's not the first. So I suggest you go through the history of all the other four people, or the people before her, and then you'll understand, okay? Because I, as a creator, I'm not going to sit here, especially when all my supporters and my day ones and day twos and day threes are on my side, and they already know, they already got me. So I don't feel like I have to convince any new people or do anything with the new people. Like I appreciate new people, but at the same time, I don't have to, as a creator, sit here and repeat the same shit for the last 2 years over and over again. It's redundant, and it's also stupid. Okay, I give a little background, but from there you have to do your own research.
The road and scam people left and right. Because one thing, you know what, I'm gonna share something with y'all, and I'm not gonna go off into a whole lot of detail. Let me put my camera up. I want to be seen when I say this. I had a conversation with that person last week. Me and my husband. Mainly my husband. And my husband, God bless him. My husband told that person, if a man ain't got his word, he ain't got anything. And that person should know better. I'm just saying my husband's words, not mine. My husband, this is coming from a man. It's being as though the words of a man mean more to that man than anyone, any woman. Let the record show. If a man don't have his word, let me say it so you can see my eyes when I say it. Because if you're watching, I just want you to understand.
Now, Quiet Storm was pretty much trying to promise her or say that he's going to pay her back the money that he scammed. And the day came and went, and there was no money. Quiet Storm is broke. He was on here flexing and pretending like he was rich and with prominent lawyers and all this money, and he's clearly broke. It's obvious. He's a scammer. And I have some other information I'm going to cover in my next live about him being a scammer. So, I mean, if I owe someone money or whatever, I would just, give them the money. But he clearly does not have the money. So here is my lesson. Not everybody is rich. Okay, nobody on here, let's be honest, has got no Beyonce and no Jay-Z money. We don't got, $1 billion on the elevator. With that being said, your job is just to live your truth and live your reality. Don't come on YouTube or online pretending like you have more money than you have, pretending like you're rich. Because if something like this were to happen, now you can't pay somebody back and everybody sees that you don't got money like that. So now you're a liar. Nobody is telling you to, hey, go online and pretend like you're driving a Bentley. Go online and pretend like you live in this rich, fancy mansion. Like, go online and pretend like you have all these brand name clothing and you have this and you have that. No one is telling you to go online and offer up lies. There's no need to do that. Just get online and just create your content. No need to make up bullshit. Because now when the truth comes out, you're going to look stupid because you sat here and made up a whole fake fantasy life. A mess, okay? Lord have mercy.
If a man don't have his word, he ain't got nothing. And you gave your word last week. Yes, you did. Oh yeah, I'm gonna call you out. What else do I have to lose? Because one thing that the maggot over there has something to say about me, it's always the same thing. You stood behind an essayer who essayed his own daughter. Okay, can you come up with some new stuff? Oh, so the new stuff is, you got scammed by an old man of $1,000 or $1,300 or whatever she says. Well, can you say something else that people don't know? Oh, incidentally, Maggie, are you mad that he scammed me and you didn't? Is that your problem? Is that why you're upset, baby girl? That he got it and you didn't? That means that man had more game than you. It didn't last though. A bum is a bum. It don't matter if you're man or woman. You go around scamming people, that makes you a bum.
Hold on. So why I'm playing this is because she's gonna bring up a good point about maggot, and I also had called her a predator protector. Anybody that was offending him at any point, I called her a predator protector, right? But a good point is that Maggie keeps on throwing that in Mickey's face, but Mickey actually brings up a good point. Wait a minute. You are also a predator protector because guess what? You platformed Quiet Storm and you told everybody to respect him and be polite to him. So in that way, you are, a predator protector. So I'm going to play that in just a moment. I'm getting my, unsolicited opinion on that very fact, which is definitely true. Maggot was definitely a predator protector of Quiet Storm. She was, and we're going to get into that.
And you're scamming your people. Well, if he wants attention, he got it. Because I'm not afraid to say what I got to say. You said you would have some money. You couldn't possibly pay the whole thing by Friday, this past Friday, but you would be calling me and you would be sending me something, and I haven't heard a word from you since. So that makes your word null and void, sir. Chop one up for the scammer. And as for you, Maggie, don't hate because I had the money to lose in the first place. That's more than I could say for you, because I don't go around scamming people. That means I had the money. And I'm not hurting for it now. Boom. So come at me, girl. Come at me, baby girl. Because the house I live in, I own. Me and my husband own. Yeah. I don't lie on my parents. I don't use my parents as a means of.
And let me tell y'all something here. And she is lying about her parents as well, so I'm going to get into that. Once upon a time ago, there was a content creator that was terminated from YouTube. They went off to Twitch, and they were terminated from Twitch. And I forgot where they went. Where else they went, but something happened with that bag too. I think it was Patreon temporarily. I say that to say this. No nuts. You think that Twitch is safe? They are actually more stricter than YouTube is. And I'm sure you probably realized that one of your videos were removed because people reported it. And one day you're gonna fuck around and find out that Twitch can also be reported, and you can lose that quicker than any YouTube channel. YouTube is more lenient than Twitch. Now, I'm not brigading, but I am going to say Twitch has rules. And if someone violates those rules, then I'm asking everyone to report the channel. There's a button on the Twitch channel page you can report. And there's also on each individual video, there's a report button. So take your foolishness to Twitch, and you'll be looking foolish when it comes tumbling down like your YouTube channel. How you like them apples? And I've done it before. It took us only maybe a week to take down someone's Twitch account. So you're going to fuck around and find out that you're not untouchable over there. I don't know about Rumble, but let's get ready to rumble. I'm sure, they got rules too. How about this? Everyone is listening now. I'm not saying to go to Twitch. I'm saying that if you just so happen to be watching the video and it's against the guidelines, to, hit the report button. And I think one video was already removed because, once people reported it, it disappeared from Twitch. A mess. Stay press. How very interesting.
Scamming people for money or sympathy or any of that thing. She must be looking at my channel. Yeah, I do now. I sure do. Because I like to see what scammers have to say about me, so I can have some content to throw back at you. That's why you're Maggie the Black Pigeon. not owl. Who? Man, miss me. Scammer's delight. A will a hip hop, a hippie to the hippity hip hip, a hoppy you don't stop, a rock it to the bang bang boogie. Say jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogity beat. Man, please. I ain't thinking about that scam artist. Neither one of them. Absolutely urban. It makes it bad for people who have good intentions. But let me say one thing to both of you. No good will come for you until, wait a minute, how did Celie do it? Until you do right by me. Everything you ever do gon' fail. Now, until you do right by me, sir, everything you ever do is gonna crumble. Point blank, period. Same thing for you, maggot. Ain't that what Dani called you, maggot? See, you wanted to make a little picture of me as a pile of excrement. That seems to be your latest word. Can you spell it, boo-boo? But you go ahead, make your little picture of me, as a sheep or whatever. That doesn't bother me at all. But what should bother you is your future. That's what should bother you. I made a video a few days ago giving you some very valuable advice, and you should take it quickly because time is fleeting. Time is short. And if you haven't looked out that window of yours because you can't seem to pull yourself away from doing live stream all day, thought you was taking care of your mama, but clearly she doesn't need your help because you're paying more attention to
and bingo, bingo. Let's pause there. I thought you were taking care of your mom, but you're online all day. We're gonna break that down momentarily. That bitch is a scammer. She's actually a dependent. She's dependent on her parents. She's making up this whole thing about her parents left her house. We're gonna get into that. The bitch is a fraud. A fraud. Hold on.
live streams, then you are taking care of your mom, which means that you were lying, that she needed you to take care of her in the first place. But I digress. You living in your mama's house. You 34, 35 years old. And the sad part about it is you don't even have no kids.
She's 35, which is, halfway there to 40. She's not no, she's not no spring. She's not no little kid. She's not no child. She's an adult, almost 40 years old. But if you listen to her screaming and hollering, whoo, with her heavy head, looking like Humpty Dumpty and Quasimodo over there, and with a big back and a humpback at the same time, you would assume that she's like 8 years old because she acts childish. And the other day I had to reevaluate my life because I was like, well, that was yesterday. I literally was listening to her like screaming like an 8-year-old and being loud. And then she had this red like Christmas bow on top of her head. I'm like, that it was like a childish little bow, like it's like from a Christmas present or a wreath, or I'm like, is this really someone that think that they can go like believe that they can go back and forth with me and toe to toe with me on any level or any capacity? Oh my gosh. So I'm definitely going to like do some cancellation videos of why I'm canceling her ass out. and then move on to other things because yikes, this bitch is like really her voice is annoying, she's childish, she doesn't have a real logical, she can't really have a logical, rational argument. There's no research, no intelligence, there's no nothing over there, just like a 35-year-old dependent that I feel is special, and her mother knows it and has really tried to take care of her special daughter and expects to take care of her all the way until, till she no longer can. That's my opinion. Maggot is 35 years old. I believe if they have that, SSI or some sort of special check over in Canada, that she gets a check and she's not there. And it is what it is, but she's not all there. And what you have is someone that they have this grown up, like whatever, like their image or their body, like physically, but mentally they're not there as far as they should be mentally for their age of 35. So it's like you're going back and forth with a child. And also someone that has been coddled and enabled and feels entitled, and clearly they don't have it all together. And they're also a narcissist. Let me tell you, I hate to say this, but when if you have someone that's low and also a narcissist, now you have a narcissist that thinks they are smart and can gaslight and outsmart everybody, but they're too slow to pull off the narcissism. I hate to say it like that, but it's true. The worst thing you can ever do is meet a smart narcissist. But a dumb one, those are more annoying, and they are easier to spot, and they think they can outsmart you, and they're doing like the most stupidest, dumbest shit ever. And it's like, yeah. Someone that is delusional, has delusions of grandeur, and is just not right. So with that being said, once this all settles down, she's going to be paid complete dust. I'm not going to be talking about this person, this individual that I believe has a mentality, and I believe they stopped growing mentally at the age of maybe 9 or 10. And with their appearance, their makeup, as if they're playing in their mama's makeup, that kind of makeup, and as if they're just, just being in their childhood home, just sitting there all day and night. And with that big old, those bows on top of their head, like they still had those kitty bows and they were little. I'm uninterested.
You don't have no dependents. You ain't even got a man or a woman for that matter. But you still sitting up in your mama's house, taking up your mama's air when you should be helping her.
And by the way, for people that live with their mom, that's, cost of living. Some people live with their parents, caretaker, or just live with their parents. That's your business. The issue is that Maggie goes online bragging about her life and her circumstances, bragging that her mom left her house, ragging on and talking shit about people that were left in the foster care system. It's the bragging and the flexing and the lies about her circumstances and situations. She said her mom was into real estate, as if her mom had a lot of properties and this and that. When the truth is, okay, she's in real estate because she rents out the basement of the home that you're in. She just makes up lies. So a lot of times people are not talking about people's circumstances. People are being called out because they're lying about their circumstances, and they're talking shit about everybody else's circumstances. That's why people get called out, for the flexing and the lying and the acting superior when they're not superior. Okay?
Like, get up, get out, and get something. Yeah. I ain't even gonna talk about the bra, because clearly you don't feel it's necessary to put one on, but it's not sexy. It's not at all.
It looks like the bra. So I was gonna suggest you borrow Jag's black bra, but I forgot we just freed it today. And as soon as I said I saw that bra riding off into the sunset and happy and free, I was like, nah, you don't want to be captive with maggot. So we're not gonna try to, the black bra said, get somebody else to do it. So you got to find a new bra. Find a new bra, and yeah, you definitely need a bra.
Oh, not at all. I just feel bad for your people because they seem to be blinded, unfortunately, by your scams. And eventually they'll wake up. I'm very confident in that.
It's not just that they're blinded by the scams. They are blinded by their hate for me. Shout out to y'all people. Y'all hate me so much because I rejected you. Meaning, I said, if I see anybody, Maggie said it first. She said, if I see anybody in Dani's chat, I'm going to block them. So I matched the energies and I said the same. And since I've said that, those people have become angry. Like, how dare she match energies to Maggie? Right? And so now they hate my guts. So they're willing to give her money for her scams against me because they hate me. And their hate for me is going to lead to their pockets bleeding out. And then at the end of the day, they're going to be looking stupid because they done gave a bunch of money to a scammer who is not going to produce the results or produce receipts or produce any. She's not going to be able to take me down or do anything to me. So they're going to be looking stupid. But hey, don't say I didn't warn you because you're letting your hate run you. One thing I've always learned is don't let your emotions run you because that's when you're going to run yourself into the ground. Use logic to move about life. Now, I'm not saying to be completely void of emotion. Of course, you're not a narcissist, so you got to be empathetic. But at the same time, don't just immediately like, oh, let me jump and be impulsive because of you're reacting off of emotion. Take time to think about it. Weigh the pros and the cons. What's going on? Evaluate, examine, look at all sides and perspectives, and then make a decision. And then sometimes it's best not to even do anything at all. Just wait it out. Wait it out because you might feel one way right now, but once you wait a while and you have had time to process or let things play out, you'll have a whole different decision. Sleep on it. And sometimes you don't even have to think immediately. Am I making this decision to send money out of anger and hate towards Dani, or am I really just wanting to support her? And also, is this person constantly online begging and pleading and always changing their stories and grifting and scamming? And does this person have a history of scamming people and covering up scams? If the answer is yes, then hey, who's to say they're still not being a scammer? She was the main person covering up the Ada scam. Right? So you have to think about those types of things.
Matt, I truly believe that. But again, I would suggest you do an inventory on yourself and examine your inside self and find out why you are in the predicament that you're in. You can't blame that on nobody but you. And see, the thing is that you like to go out and say, oh, everybody is attacking me. Everybody is attacking me. Nobody attacks you until you attack them first. I didn't know you from Adam before you put your mouth on me. And for a while I ignored it because you were really insignificant. But, after a while, yeah, I started listening to people, and I came over and I checked you out, and every now and then you'd have something to say. As a matter of fact, it wasn't every now and then in the beginning. It was every day. But again, I didn't trip about that. But as time goes on and things change, you still can't seem to change your story. You still want to throw up that other content creator in my face. But it was that other content creator that you chastised me about, that you let him up in your platform and told your people to be kind to him, to be respectful of him. That was you, wasn't it? Okay, everybody, be nice, be respectful. But I guess those rules don't apply to everybody. See, all those rules that you expected me to live by, what you thought I should live by, you didn't live by.
Let me pause right there because she's right about this. She keeps on talking about Auntie Mickey platforming a rapist, quiet storm, and protecting him and defending him. But she's guilty of the same behavior. So let's talk about it. Maggot, you're all in denial. You got the audacity to call somebody else a predator protector when you're the one who gave the predator a microphone and a fucking welcome mat, bitch. They ain't talking about the welcome mat on Wig's head that I still want. She still got my welcome mat on top of that motherfucking head of hers, that heavy head. You told your chat to be respectful to a man who admitted in open court. Well, should I say he played no contest to sexually assaulting and strangling his daughter. You knew that. You said you didn't have beef with him. You begged to use his Angie Stone content like it was nothing. Like survivors don't exist in your audience. Like people were not literally triggered by his voice and presence on your platform. You said that's how it works in all country. All, you said R, but you meant all country on your platform. Well, let me tell you what does not work. Letting a predator sit on your platform like he's not a danger. You acted like being polite to him made you morally superior, made you better, made you like, oh, well, Dani would not know how to have a predator on her platform and know how to act, to ask questions. I'm so much better because I know how to engage or respect or be polite to a predator, and Dani does not know how to do so. I choose not to be nice to a predator. You choose to be. We're different. We're not the same. And like I said, you made it. When you did that and you told your audience to respect and be polite to him, you became complicit, and you at that point were protecting him. You were protecting him from any negative comments and any harshness from your chat. You were protecting that predator from anyone that wanted to say anything negative. You said, be nice, be polite, be respectful to him while he's on my platform. You protected a predator. Let's talk about how you protected that bitch. I'm about to say the other thing, but trying to make sure I don't go too far with certain words because you know how you do this. You told people to be respectful while survivors clenched their stomachs and felt triggered. And now you want to call Auntie Mickey a predator protector. You're right, you don't sit your ass down. You platformed a predator. You gave him a stage. You protected him from your audience. You defended him in real time. And then you sat there and tried to say, well, Dani is lying about her receipts about you. Well, I got it from Dani, so that means Dani is lying. You were trying to throw me under and call me a liar. My receipts, my official receipts, lies. And you were like, oh, I didn't ask for kindness. I asked for politeness. Tomatoes. Like that somehow absolves you, like that erases his crimes. No, you said when they are on the panel, we treat them with respect. But why did he deserve a panel in the first place, huh, maggot? Because you are a predator protector. Hey, all you rapists. hey, all you people that sexually assault your daughter and strangle your daughter, you can go to MAGA's platform and she would tell her audience to be polite to you and respect you. She would tell your audience to leave you alone and don't say anything negative towards you. Hey, all you rapists, she will protect you. Maggie will protect you on her platform from any harm coming to you, from any negative words and commentary or any negative comments. And she'll tell your audience, hey, don't be polite. Be polite and be respectful to this rapist. She offers predators protection. So press 1 in the chat if you saw that live and Maggie protecting that predator while he was on her platform. So Maggie, yes, you are a predator protector in the same way as you're trying to say that to Mickey was. You also platformed him. You also protected him. You also defended him. And you can say, oh, that was only one live. All it takes is one. All it takes is one. All it takes is one. All it takes is one live of you defending and protecting him to make you a predator protector for Quiet Storm. Now let's talk about how you are supposed to be a fucking caretaker. This imaginary Zillow fantasy maggot lives in. She keeps switching up the storyline like it's some sort of choose your adventure fucking scam. First it was my mom left me the house. Then it was I pay a mortgage. Then we have tenants and rent to pay. And then I have rent to pay. And then when someone said $1,000 for rent and a lawsuit, she said, oh, that's too much. You actually admitted that your rent is not even $1,000. You don't even pay $1,000. And you also have a listing that your mom has out there for a tenant to call to rent out the basement. So it's clear based on the amount of that listing that y'all have tenants and you hope the tenants will pay the mortgage. That's what you hope for. The tenants that you have in the house will end up paying the mortgage amount. On the rental listings, it's your mama's name. I got everything, my mama's name. It's your mama's name, your mama's phone number. So which is it? You can't be the landlord, the tenant, and the caretaker all at once. That's not how real life works. Not in your situation, in your circumstance, because you keep on changing the story. You keep changing it. You don't drive. You say you don't drive. Say, oh, my mom wanted to give me a car, but then I'm afraid to drive. So since I'm afraid to drive, then I don't have a car. But my mom wanted to give me a car too. So she wanted to leave the house to me and give me a car, but I'm afraid to drive. You say you don't answer phones. So you're a grown woman. You don't want to answer phones. And you say, oh, it was I put the listing. I posted a listing, but I put my mom's name and number because my mom needs to answer the phone to take care of the tenant and the landlord. The tenant and take the rent. No, if you're the caretaker of your mom, then why is your mom taking care of the tenant? Why is your mom behaving like the landlord if you're the homeowner? Why is your mom needing to answer phones instead of you? If you're her caretaker, shouldn't you be answering the phone and taking care of the tenant? You're a liar. And then you say, oh, I don't even like texting, but you spend all day and night writing to people and emailing people and texting people. I don't know how many times you posted on Twitter, 1,000,000 times the same thing all day and night for a bunch of days trying to reach YouTube. I don't know how many people that you have reached out to behind the scene, messaging this person and DMing this person, messaging that person. All you do is be on the computer all day and night. Stop lying. And then you're talking all day live. You're on a live stream all day. Do you expect us to believe that a bitch that talks all the time on YouTube doesn't like talking on the phone? No. Your mom is on the listing and her phone number is on the listing because it's her home, and you admitted that the home is not paid off and there's still a mortgage that's still owed on it. It's not paid off, so it's still in your mom's name. Because she didn't die and you inherited the house. She's still alive, and there's still a mortgage owed. She doesn't even own a house yet because she's still paying on the house. Yes, it's her home, but she's still paying the mortgage. So she cannot leave you something and say it's yours if she's still paying the mortgage on it. What are you talking about? She's still alive. You're messing up. See, when people say someone left me a house, they're actually trying to say they inherited a house, and someone left them a house. And when people say gave me a house, that's when someone is still alive and they gave you a house. And that's not what happened here. You say your mom left. You're trying to be something you're not. You don't drive. You don't answer the phone. You say you outsource everything to your mother. The woman you claim left you the house. The woman you say you're the caretaker for. So how are you taking care of her? You don't drive, so you can't take her around. You can't go grocery shopping for her. You can't do this. You can't do that to get around. You don't clean up because you don't even clean up where you're at now. So you don't clean up. You actually admitted that you don't like cleaning up and you don't clean up. You say you don't, no one sees you cooking. You're not cooking anything. Your mom is walking around, and you said your mom lives in a different house. So if your mom lives in an apartment by herself and you're in the house with those tenants in the basement, then how are you taking care of your mom 24/7 when she's not in the house? You messed up. See, for you to take care of your mom, you should say that she's in the house with you and she's living in that same house. You're always in that house all day on YouTube, and then your mom is where? In her apartment. So how are you her caretaker? You're a liar, and no one sees you get up all day taking care of your mother. You're a liar. And when she had a surgery on her knee or some sort of operation or whatever she had, she was up walking the next day. So it wasn't a serious surgery. You made it seem like it was serious because you wanted to scam people. So riddle me this. If she's a caretaker for her mother, how come her mom is in a different house and she's in the other house with those tenants in the basement? So how is she a caretaker? If her mom says, hey, Maggot, I need help, she can't drive to her mom's house to do anything. She's there in a different home, right? And then she said her dad is in assisted living and she helps with the expenses. But I thought that assisted living has licensed caretakers or home health aides, or they have people that are assisting them with their living. Assisted living, isn't that someone is already having assistance with their living? You're not providing caretaking services for someone that is on assisted living. You're not, and you said that he's in an assisted living facility, but you're not in that facility taking care of him 24/7. So how are you actually a caretaker for him? If your father does not live with you and your mother lives somewhere else, who exactly are you caring for? Low key, the dog? Oh, I forgot. The dog is matted. The fur is nasty and greasy and it's disgusting. You're not even cleaning the dog or taking care of the dog. You're not taking care of yourself. Your wig is matted and greasy, like you just slather blue magic grease. And who knows, maybe pouring baby oil all in your hair. I don't know. You say you just got your hair done and you show up back online with the same hair, recycled hair. The same recycled wigs. You don't even run a comb through your hair. You don't actually groom the dog. So who are you a caretaker for? Not yourself, not the dog, and not your mom, and not your daddy. You're a liar. Be for real, for real. Your parents are caring for you. You're the dependent. You said it yourself. Your mom handles the tenant calls because you can't be bothered to answer the phone. You can't even post a rental listing without asking her first. And when you post a rental listing, it's her name and her number that people have to call. Your own words. The house isn't paid off. I have to help pay my dad's assisted living, as if he's not on some sort of government assistance. And if he's on some sort of government assistance, are you reporting your YouTube income? Maybe some Canadian actually government welfare agency needs to know that your family is on some sort of assisted living or government assistance, right? You're not paying. You said you have to help pay for his assisted living. You said you paid the full thing. So that means that he might be getting some sort of government assistance for that. Are you reporting income from YouTube? You say you don't like being called. You said you have still been living there since 17. You said you can't drive. You said your parents love you and they give you things. You all are, everything you say is all about you being a dependent. Dependent. That's not generational. That's not generational wealth. That's generational dependency. You're dependent on your parents. You're not a caretaker. You're a lived-in adult dependent. You are an adult dependent who looked into a room in a house with other tenants and a very tired mother. Your mother's tired of you. Your mother left the house, and yeah, she left you in the house because she can't get up the stairs. You said it. Your dad and your mom have mobility issues. And that house is a 2-story house. They are, it has stairs, and they can't get up and down the stairs easily. So it made more sense for them to leave that house. He's in assisted living, and she's in an apartment, in a 1-story apartment level. So that way she ain't got to go up and down the stairs because she has trouble with mobility. And since she's still paying off the house, she leaves you in the house and you in the house, and then she rents out the basement and other possible rooms of the house. So that way she can pay the mortgage on the house with the tenants in the basement. That's the setup. That's the plan. And she probably would rent out more rooms, but she has a 35-year-old dependent daughter in the house that's relying on her and dependent on her. Because let's not forget, just 6 months ago, you were in that cloudy little room, stuck in that little room all day on Zoom, and it was clear you were trying to hide your background, to hide your circumstances. Because at that time, before you made any money on YouTube, how were you supporting yourself before a YouTube check? You are supporting yourself because you were depending on your parents and the person in the basement, the tenant in the basement. So let's be clear, you did not inherit the house. You don't manage the tenants. You're not the owner. Your mom is still on the mortgage. She's still paying it off. You're the tenant with the biggest mouth and the least responsibility. You probably scare away the tenants. Your mom probably is sick of you for being loud and obnoxious and rowdy and acting like a donkey, screaming on YouTube all day and night and running away and scaring away the tenants who don't want to live in the same house as a fucking banshee. You act like the community should bow down to your suffering, when in reality, your parents are the only reason you have a roof over your head. Without your parents, you're going to have a roof over your head. And yes, shout out to your parents for helping their dependent daughter. But let's be clear, that dependent daughter needs to stop coming online and trying to flex as like they're a homeowner when they're not on the mortgage and it ain't even paid off. And the reason their moms and dad is not in the house is because they can't get up and down the stairs without trouble. So enough with the performance. You're not the landlord, you're not the property manager, and you are definitely not the caretaker. Your mama is. Your mama is the landlord. Your mama is the caretaker. Even when she had to do something with her knees, she still has to be your caretaker and your provider. You're her adult dependent. And if you're being honest, she deserves a medal for putting up with you. She knows she's dealing with a person that stopped growing mentally at 8 years old. And the last thing I want to say is you're terminated on all 3 of your YouTube channels. No monetization, no check coming this month, probably not even next month. Ooh. So keep screaming into the void and begging strangers for donations and scamming people. You're just a clout chasing bitch who built their name off mine, just like Timmy Tuckett and some other people. And just like Timmy Tuckett, DJ Crackhead, Ryder Root, and some other weirdos, you are out here doxing an innocent woman named the Soul Cyclist, who I'll go over one article with in just a moment. And you and No Nuts can't even be on the same page. The Soul Cyclist is a Black American woman based on her own biography written way before any of y'all came over here, it looks like. And also, all you have to do is look up public records. Public records confirm who this woman is and what's going on with her. Am I going to post the information and dox the Soul Cyclist for you? No, you all are doxing the Soul Cyclist. I'm not going to dox her for you or dox you. No, I'm not going to participate in it, because when she sues anyone on precious charges, it will be y'all dummies. But yeah, if y'all gonna lie, get your story straight, because no one else looks stupid saying that I'm the soul cyclist and I'm Indian, and then it turns out all the public records show that that lady is not even Indian, and also that if you listen to her voice clearly, it's not me. But yeah, this did not start with you, Maggot. Maggot wasn't first, and she clearly won't be the last. Here we go again, 4th time around, same tired lie, and it still ain't sticking. Every few months, somebody new swears the soul cyclist is me. Why? Because Timmy Tuckett can't let it go. Timmy Tuckett, for the new people, in 2023, she told Jaguar Wright that I was the soul cyclist. And since that time, Timmy Love has passed that information to different people, because Timmy Tuckett made 1 million videos obsessing and jacking off to the soul cyclist, saying it's me. And Jag, you know, when she said something about solar and all this other stuff, Jag was like, I guess Jag was not really believing the whole soul cycle thing. So Jag keeps on saying I'm Joshua Ray, which is a totally different person. And Timmy Tuckett keeps on saying I'm a soul cyclist. And then you have these other widows in the basement saying I'm Daniel Allen. These people are always making up dumb shit. And what's interesting is my name is nowhere near anything about Danielle anything. Danielle, that's a stage name. They are stupid. And I've already said that since day one. I never hid it. I said I came on here with a stage name. So Timmy Tuckett is the first one. Timmy Love Tucks Her Dick was the first one to put that out. And then we have DJ Crackhead and Ride It Root. And then now we have Maggot. So she's not the first one. So for a lot of y'all, like, why isn't Danny talking about it? Because y'all are 2 years too late. Y'all are 2 years too late. This is old. This is nothing new. To some of y'all new people, this is new. But to everybody else, press 1 in the chat. This is actually old. Press 1 in the chat. This is old and it's stupid and it's dumb. Nobody's going to talk about it. So all the new people, look it up and research it yourself. Nobody's going to keep on talking about these same redundant lies. But that. So yeah, y'all really built a group project around a lie. No research, no receipts, just a bunch of obsessed nobodies repeating each other. Meanwhile, the woman you're falsely doxing, still not me, and she's still a Black American and still none of your business. The receipts are public, the truth is public. You're just too lazy to look or too desperate for content to care. You're not uncovering anything. You're not connecting dots. You're recycling trash, you trashy bitches, from somebody else's flop storyline. It didn't work with Timmy Tuckett. It didn't work with DJ Crackhead. It didn't work with Roddy Root. And it's not going to work with Maggot. You're the 4th in line. You're late. And the fact that this same fake narrative keeps getting passed around like a bad poll says more about your lack of originality and your lack of research, investigation skills than anything else. Let me be real clear. I'm not her. I never was. But the way y'all keep false dragging her into this, if she sues, I hope she names all of you. So go ahead, keep lying, keep deflecting, keep doxing strangers, hoping that it somehow silences me. Oh yeah, that's what they're hoping for, y'all. They're hoping that it will somehow silence me. Like, well, I got you. You ain't got shit. You ain't got shit. Not even these invisible nuts. You ain't got nothing. And to be honest, that's what they're hoping for. Every time they post something or say something like, oh, will she go live? Yes, I will continue to go live. You ain't got shit. You're at square zero. To be honest, you might be at -0 because that's how far behind and how stupid you are. But all it proves is this: you can't beat me. So you wake up and you make up versions of me to fight instead. You cannot win against me. So let me actually make up someone that I can say is her, and then I can make fun of this person or dox this person or do all this stuff to this person, pretending like it's me when you know damn well it ain't me. And at the end of the day, I'm still winning. Just like, I'll give you an example of this. They remember when press 2 in the chat when you remember Maggot said I was Sandra Love and Jack said I was Sandra Love. They cannot outwit me and outsmart me or do anything to me. So they said I was Sandra Love. They bring Sandra Love on their platform. They jag out, they roast, they talk shit to Sandra Love, and Sandra Love doesn't do anything back. And they say it's me because then they can say, I won, Danny. I got you, Danny. I beat you, Danny. That's so they can pretend like they won against me. Like, oh, so you see, they also did it to Divine. Press 3 in the chat if you remember. They did the same thing with Divine. Divine was on Stone Pax's platform and said, "Oh, that's Dani, that's Dani." And they were saying all the stuff to Divine, and they were trying to act like that was me to make them seem like they have a win. They keep on losing against me, so they make up these fake people and say it's me, so they can pretend like they won something. No, you bitches are still losing and losing and losing. You ain't winning shit. That's a way to try to declare a fake win. And to all the dummies out there who are still sending maggot money, some of you are naive and some of you are just dumb. Keep it up. You're finding a fake homeowner, a fake caretaker, and a real liar. She ain't no nut scammed y'all with that $1,000 lawsuit too. It costs $405 to file a civil lawsuit. And the rest, I'm not even going to say the rest, because guess what? MAGA trying to file a lawsuit is going to fail, and there's a million reasons why. And if you know law and you know legal stuff, you'll know why it's going to fail. Even No Nuts knows, but he is out with a whole different agenda. So anyways, I'm not even going to I'm going to just watch the dominoes fall because I already know the outcome. That's the smart thing about doing your research, looking into things and having certain knowledge, because you already know that there are some things you don't even attempt because it's going to fail. So whatever she's attempting, which I know what she's trying to say or whatever, it's going to fail because from the beginning, she doesn't even understand the law and how things work. So it's going to fail. But she'll only believe that it's going to fail once the judge says it's failing, or the judge says it's failed as a flop. But I already know from the very beginning. It's just like with the Diddy trial. From the very beginning, based on what they were charging him with and the stuff they were saying and how they were trying to tie in coercion, I said, based on how the world works and what coercion is, a lot of people don't understand that coercion. When it comes to certain things, most people only understand physical violence. That no one not no one, but a lot of people don't understand or grasp the concept of coercion. It's harder to explain. So based on that, I knew that it would only turn out to be prostitution. So just having certain knowledge or certain information already, you already have this information and you already know how laws are. And there are certain things that, based on certain laws and how things work, Maggie doesn't know what she's talking about, what she's doing. But am I going to educate her? No, because she's an enemy. So as an enemy, since she's an enemy, I'm just going to watch her fail and flop. And I'm telling you ahead of time for all the people out there that it's a scam. See, I already know how this all is going to play out. Some of y'all don't know how it's going to play out because you don't understand law or understand certain things. I'm not going to say what it is, but I understand it. So I already know how it's going to fall out, how it's going to fall and how the dominoes are going to move and how the chess pieces are going to move. You don't. So I have warned a lot of y'all ahead of time. That's a scam. That's a scam. That's a scam. And I have always been right. And I'm telling you, it's a scam. So if you don't take heed, at the end of this, I'm going to come back to my microphone and say, I told you so. I told you so. Just like with Ada, Sloth, and all these other people, I told you so. If you don't listen, hey, I did my job with a warning to the public, a PSA. You're wasting your money, you're wasting your time by investing in what she's doing and No Nuts is doing. And I will say this, No Nuts had his own lawsuit before, look it up. Ricketts versus Lewis. And it failed. He failed and flopped. He's also labeled as a vexatious litigant who has filed so many lawsuits and lost so many lawsuits that he's on the vexatious litigant list. He can't even file a lawsuit without permission from a judge. Look it up. And again, that's all I'm going to say. And that's the end of this whole soul cycle stuff and all this lawsuit stuff. Everyone over there, if you get scammed, don't say I didn't warn you, but I will say I told you so in a few months. Ooh. My, how very interesting. And like I said, I'm just going to be watching. I'm watching a lot of people, and a lot of people make up lies, and a lot of people say this and that. And people don't, and I warned everybody. And when all the chips fall and you see the reality and the truth at the end of the day, when the truth comes to the light, you're going to be looking ridiculous. So get ready to look dumb when it all falls apart, because it will. Oh, shit. My, how very interesting. So let me actually finish up her live, and I also want to show one more thing about that musty stained jacket. Oh, let me actually show you this really quickly. So I'm not gonna dox the soul cycles. I will read an article that these cycles be going over. Okay. This is the article about the soul cycle that they all. This is all Timmy Tucker did. She Googled DaniRobertson, even though I said this is a stage name. She saw this lady pop up because it's like one of the first people that pop up when you search DaniRobertson, the soul cyclist. So I was listening to her videos and listening to her things. Oh, that's Dani. And then from there, she has been spreading this around, and this is supposed to be me. And she has a brother, as a twin brother named Pierre, and she's lighter than him, right? But anyways, it says, today we'd like to introduce you to DaniRobertson. It says, Dani, please share your story with us. How did you get to where you are today? She says, I was raised by a single mother. And by the way, I'm only reading this one because this one is a public article and she is posted publicly. Anything else that's private, you have to look up yourself. But if you look hard enough and you look for yourself, you'll see that they're lying and making up stuff. But you have to do your own research. And that's all I can say. Because if I post certain things, I'll be doxing her and I'll be just as worse or as bad as those bitches. And I'm not going to do that. So I will read this public article. She says she was raised by a single mother and alongside her twin brother. It says Pierre, so her twin brother Pierre. I started out as a little black girl from Atlanta, Georgia. That's how I used to define myself and as that person. So who was this actually? Hold on a second. So anyways, I'll put this in the chat. You can read it for yourself. I checked all the boxes I was told to check to be successful. I graduated from college from Georgia State University. So right here, she's even saying she graduated from, she grew up as a little black girl in Atlanta, Georgia. She went to Georgia State University. So if you know anything about United States, you can actually look up people at universities and see graduations and things. Hint. Got engaged to an athlete, ended my engagement to said athlete, moved to New York City to further my career, and eventually ended up working in ad sales at the prestigious Nickelodeon, where, if my calculations serve me correctly, all of the aforementioned should have made me content. It did, and I was all for answers. And I had an insatiable desire to be fulfilled, though, so I began a voyage to discover my happy. I moved to LA while working at Nickelodeon, and with no family and a couple of friends, I began to build my life. So anyways, with that being said, you can read that yourself. And that's who they're doxing, and then saying that she's from India, she's foreign, she's international, that is me, and blah, 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 blah. Watch my last slide. Some of y'all are not watching every live because you think everything is about Diddy and you're Diddy'd out. Well, if you're skipping lives and you're Diddy'd out, you're going to be missing other content. Because for the last week or so, I've been actually combining content. A mixture of Diddy and then a mixture of content. So some of y'all are going to be behind when we talk about other topics because you're skipping the lies about Diddy. And I understand Diddy. But if you skip, you're also going to be missing out on Andy Stone's sector and even Jack topics. And I probably will make a community post about it. But when I start talking about some stuff later on this weekend, a lot of people are going to be behind. They're like, wait, who is this? Hey, what is going on? What? And I'm like, look, apparently you've been skipping the other videos where there's a combination of topics. So anyways, that's the last I'll be talking about the soul cyclists. Unless in like 6 months from now. But about 6 months from now, we have a new audience. I might briefly mention it because there'll be a new sucker out there saying it's me. And in 6 months, I'll mention it. But after today, it's not going to be mentioned again until 6 months when there's a new creator. As far as maggot, she can have at it because everybody else has already been done it. I guess it's her turn. And in 6 months, for all the new people, if you're sticking around, in 6 months, you'll see that it's going to be a new person coming out saying that I'm the soul cyclist in 6 months again. And they're going to get the information from Timmy Tuckett because Timmy Tuckett is going to hand everybody the information behind the scenes. Okay. Because she's obsessed with the soul cyclist. Let's go back to this video.
Ain't that something? Oh, what a tangled web we weave. Well, Lily, if that's the case, chances are she's going to be living there into retirement age. Because ain't no man.
Yes, Maggot is never gonna leave her mom's house. She's not. She's not. She has no ambition outside of just an easy lifestyle, and that's all she wants is an easy lifestyle and just sitting in front of her computer and lying all day. If you're gonna sit in front of your computer all day, at least what are you doing that's actually productive at all throughout your whole day? Is everything about you toxic and negative? There's nothing ever positive coming from your direction? Constant negativity. At least have a balance of where you're messy, but you still have something productive or beneficial or great or good coming from you. You don't want like it's like all the time, just negative. There's nothing ever positive. It's scamming, grifting, negativity. Scamming, grifting, negativity. There's nothing ever in a good direction. And she also stopped talking about Quiet Storm because I was talking about Quiet Storm. And she doesn't really stick to causes. It's all about this club chasing me. Now that I mention Quiet Storm, she'll mention Quiet Storm. If I switch to a topic, if I talk about something else, she'll talk about something else. She wants to ride my coattails. There's nothing really like, even when she addressed this topic, she's not gonna really address Quiet Storm in the way that she should. She will only try to just take hits at somebody. That bitch is weird. She's a fake fraud. That shows she's fake. She doesn't even really care about what happened to Quiet Storm, sort of. For her, it was just content. For her, it was just something to talk about and to get money from, just to do whatever. And that's why she was like stupid petition and how she was moving. She clearly does not actually care about the clause itself. It's just about content.
In their right mind. Gonna fall for that. Yes, she did, Fonda. Absolutely. And see, you're so hell-bent on getting back into Jag's good graces. That shows the level of desperation you're in.
And Megan says she's not trying to get back in Jag's good graces. Every video is DaniRobertson. Every thumbnail is DaniRobertson. Lady Tisa, OKP. It's all about attacking everybody you used to attack. There's no more. What happened to Jag? There's no more Jag content. No videos calling out Jag, debunking Jag, anything about Jag. For the greater of the last, I don't know how long, you kept on. This is what happened, y'all. She kept putting Jag in her thumbnail and her title, but she was never talking about Jag. Every time Jag would be the title, Jag would be the thumbnail, and then me and others would be the content. The same as before. So she's been trying to get back over there with Jag since everybody been not really fucking with her. People have not been fucking with her. She's trying to get back in Jag's good graces. Why did the content stop on Jag? Why did just on DaniRobertson? Why did it on Lady Letitia, OKP? Why is there no more content on Jag? You're kissing Jag's ass. You removed the strikes from her people, Nick and Temper, you remove the scribes. Your kiss Auntie Leah's ass. You want back over there. And they want to say, oh, Daddy's working with Jack. No. I also terminated Jack's channels before. If I was working with her, I think I would. Why would she? Do you understand that at one point she had a channel with 50,000 subscribers, and I terminated a $50,000? I mean, not $50,000, 50,000 subscriber channel. Does that sound friendly to you? Do you know I collected a Crime Stoppers reward twice for Jag? Does that sound like I'm working with? You're slow. Now, what's happening is you're removing scribes from her people, and you're kissing the ass of one of her people. You're not even making no videos on Jag. And when was the last time you tried to expose Jag or call Jag out? You don't. Only thing you do is focus on me as a top person and others as the other people. And I told y'all a million times, she has no content. I am her content. And I have been since she came into this sector. Let's talk about it, people. And y'all did, and some people like, oh, that's not true. But then a lot of y'all said, oh, I didn't even know who Dani was, but she kept on talking about Dani, so I wouldn't see who it was. Thanks for the free promo. But yeah, I am her content. And she cannot go live without using me as her content because she doesn't want to talk about Jag and I'm what's next. And as far as anybody else like Diddy and other topics, she has no brain cells to actually have a real live about real topics or other topics. Her only content is to go live and just talk shit. That's all her content is. And even then, it's at a childish level of talking shit. No creativity. And her whole thing about making it, hey girl, when you make a video, you play other people's content, that's still other people's content. You don't own it because you made a video. And by the way, she got that from me. Me having a video, I make cartoons of people and I use that. Everything she's doing, she's copying me. She wants to be me, and it's weird. Another obsessed with her, like a Teddy Bundy. Teddy Bundy is a whole person that was begging to be my twin, copying me, being weird. She's following that same footsteps of copying me, being weird, making daily videos on me. It's the same pattern, of obsession.
Jag don't even want you around. If she did, I think she'd be there, don't you? She'd be by your side right now, wouldn't she? So, get right. Just try. You know, you talk about Jesus in 1 minute and then you're cussing somebody out in the next second. That's confusing to me. But try to have some dignity. Try to have some self-respect. Try to be a contributing person to society. It might feel good. You might feel better than you've ever felt before if you just contribute positively to society. Because right now you are recognized as a clown. Only thing missing is the big nose. You've got the costume.
Yeah, she goes on, and you know, people actually playing jokes on her in her inbox because she's bringing up my name being stupid. She's so gullible and she's so stupid. There's some jokes being played on her, and she doesn't even realize people are joking and trolling her. She's actually falling for trolling. There are some people that troll and she falls for it. That's how she's so stupid. I would never fall for a troll. And I'm not even gonna say what it is because I enjoy, I revel in her stupidity. That she's being trolled and she doesn't even realize she's being trolled by certain people. That shows she's so dumb and gullible, and she actually is dumb. Okay, I'm just being honest.
Figure it out. because you are becoming a smaller and smaller island as days go by. Your island is getting smaller and smaller as the days go by. Sit down at that computer.
But she doesn't even realize that though. She thinks she's out here winning, but she's actually losing. Hold on. She's actually thinks she's winning, but she's losing. That's what's happening here. And of course, it's the same pattern. She's mad at me because I terminated all three of her channels, right? But she started this shit with me first, and I just happened to finish it. And to be honest, I only did that one thing so far. Because Maggie has started the false doxing. And you know what they say? If you're false doxing someone, whether it's a success or a failure, you're opening the floodgates for you to have the same thing done to you. So essentially, you gotta give me permission to return the favor. And see, the thing is, when you're false doxing me, to be honest, to make it fair, I could real dox you. I'm just being honest. So that's what happens when you play the games on YouTube. People will match your energy. And you'll say, well, I don't dox. Oh, yes, you do. You're false dox, but you still dox. Okay? So yeah, I'm going to be investigating you. And I have the right to, just like you're trying to do what you're trying to do to me. And may the best person win. Yeah, I'm just being honest. I believe in being fair, and fair is fair. See, here's the issue. Y'all come for me and then I respond. Y'all get mad at my response. But how about you don't come for me and then I won't respond? That's how it works. See, y'all want to come for me and y'all don't want me to respond. No, I'm going to match your energy at every turn. I'm going to match your energy. And when I match your energy, you cannot complain when I match your energy. And if I win, then so what? You should have just sat down and ate your food. I'm just being honest. Don't play games unless you want people to play back. It's not like you play a game and then you can just play by yourself. And I'm supposed to just sit here and just like let you attack my platform. And there are some people that say, well, if it's not you, why does it matter? You know that they actually play videos, and then they play a video of Sammy. So this Soul Cyclist dated the singer Sammy, and he was talking about an ex that broke into his apartment or something, and tried to do this or that. I don't know if it's DV or domestic violence. And the thing is, that's not me. So I did not break into someone's house, which is defamation, because that's accusing me of a crime. And I also am not a person that does domestic violence. So you're trying to say I'm also a person that does some sort of domestic violence actions. So with the false doxing becomes false allegations against you, and then that's false allegations against your platform. So yes, false doxing, and they know it. False doxing can affect someone's platform and brand, because when they say you're someone you're not, they're attaching all of that person's crimes and actions onto your platform and your likeness. So don't listen to these people that say, oh, if it's not her, why does it matter? Because they're indirectly trying to associate you with certain crimes that you did not do. And that's their whole game. They're trying to be sneaky about it, but since they don't know who I am, let me make up who she is, and then I'm gonna pretend like she committed crimes that she didn't do. You see how that works? It's all a game. So if you're gonna play those types of games, I'm actually gonna find the real tea about you. I'm not gonna lie on you like you're lying on me. I'm gonna find a real tea and real information on you, and then I'm gonna use that against you. And then you're gonna be mad because I exposed you when you're trying to do that to me. I'm just being honest. Hold on. So for all those out there, if someone falsely accused you of a crime, is that wrong or is it right? And you will say, hey, that's wrong. So that's what they're doing to me. They're falsely accusing me of things. And so in that way, if you think about it in that way, false doxing is falsely accusing you of things that you did not do, or falsely accusing you of being someone you're not. And you also take on that person's qualities, that person's characteristics, that person's crimes, that person's, and even in this case, skin complexion, when, she's pretty and everything, but that's not my skin complexion. Okay. Yeah. So with that being said, they try to associate all these things with you. That's not true and that's not you. So that's false doxing. Anyway, let's go ahead and wrap up this live. Hold on.
Do some letters to employers. I mean, you said you went to college. You had a 3.9 GPA. That's very commendable. Very commendable.
Let me actually post on my community tab. I'm gonna post on my community tab this so-called degree she has with the grades on the top. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on.
And if my parents or whomever put that kind of money or invested that kind of money into me to go to school, I would hate for them to have their investment go to waste. Now, if they didn't put you through school and maybe you paid your way through school, who knows? I don't know how you paid your way. I'm not disputing that you went to school. It's very commendable. Very commendable. But what a sad set of circumstances that you go to school just to sit on a camera on YouTube all day, unmonetized right now, and begging for a GoFundMe so you can go to California for a lawsuit or file a lawsuit. Ain't no attorney out there available gonna hire for $1,000. First off, I hope your people are watching this. I mean, let's get right on the game.
She only got $1,000 from me. People are missing that. I had mentioned something about $1,000. I won't repeat what I said. So she copied me, and she wants to get $1,000 because she heard me mention $1,000. That's just her thirst. She's thirsty for $1,000, and she knows she's like, I'll get a YouTube check this month. So she needs to scam her audience for the money. She's a scammer. She said even her whole family is a family of scammers. She's a scammer. And don't forget, she's the one that covered up all the other scams that were going on with Jag and Wig and Ada and Sloth. She covered those up until she wanted to jump ship. She's a scammer.
Game side. There's not an attorney anywhere that's going to accept $1,000 to file anything for you. Nothing. He'd charge that much just to talk to you on the phone. Unless you're talking to legal aid or something like that. It doesn't matter. But I'm just saying. Put your education that you claim to have to use. Education is very expensive these days, and it would be a shame that education that you have under your belt is falling by the wayside every day because you're wasting your time spitting vermin and vitriol to any and everybody that crosses your path that you don't agree with. It gets you nowhere. It gets you nowhere in life. Nowhere. There's no dignity. There's no dignity in it. There's no self-esteem in it. Oh, baby. Open your wings and fly, birdie. Fly, fly away. And land somewhere positive. Find another perch that's going to be productive in society. Oh. Good on cleaning your kitchen. It looks a lot better. Looks a lot better. So, I'm sure you'll have something to say back to me as well, but who cares? Who cares? Because, see, I'm not hurting for money and I'm not scamming for money. Yeah, I got scammed. I sure did. I got scammed. But what you fail to realize is I had it to be scammed. That's the difference between you and me. See, you can't be scammed because you ain't got a dime to scam off of. Make that make sense. Now, with all that said, I feel so much better now. I had to get that off my chest. I want everyone to have a wonderful evening. Sorry if I talked too long, but clearly my first video didn't get across to her. And maybe the second one won't either. But hopefully this live stream will. And incidentally, if you play my content one more time on your platform, I will strike you myself. Boom.
Hold on 1 second.
Yes, ma'am, Lily, I am. It's not that much, but you know what? I'm grateful for what I do get. But it doesn't make or break me because I serve a good God. I've made some mistakes in my life. Yes, I have. But that's why they're called mistakes. You don't keep making them over and over and over again. Yeah, of course she is, Faye. But see, when she talks about me, she's got to share what I said. Thank you, you guys. I'm going to go ahead and end this live now. But I love all of y'all. I see you, Urban.
I'm looking for that degree.
She put a camera in my house. Oh, and everybody knows that I am living in my mama's house. And it's time to go to sleep. All right, y'all. I love y'all. And until tomorrow, same crazy time, same crazy channel, 5:00 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And just to let y'all know, tomorrow, Tuesday, will be the last time I go live for the rest of the week. I may go live again Wednesday and Thursday and Friday, but I'm not promising because I'm going on a vacation myself. It is actually just do a desired. Just put her first name in the search. It'll come up. I'm not gonna promote her page on my page. Okay, Catherine, sweetheart. You guys have a wonderful evening. I love y'all. And if y'all get a chance, do the right thing. Let's all do the right thing. Anytime we have an opportunity to do the right thing, let's just do the right thing. All right. Love y'all. Peace.
Hey, Mickey.
Okay, let's go over Armon Wiggins of just a few minutes of the clip I want to show y'all. But I'm about to put this on my community tab in just a second, and we'll be going over this degree more once I actually investigate this damn diploma, just like we did with the slow. But I want y'all to pay attention to how there's some look at the seal on the degree. And also on it, look at the grades pasted on there. The grades are not supposed to be on the diploma. What's she doing with this shit? Let me show y'all this. Hold on. If somebody's gonna show their grades, they might as well show their college transcripts. Why show grades if you're not gonna show the transcript? If you're gonna show your name, you might as well show your transcripts. Transcripts can reveal a lot. And I bet you won't do that because you know the bitch is a fraud. So now I'm gonna share it because it's on. Make sure you follow Dani Montana, and then let me share it over here. And we'll discuss this once I investigate this. Once I investigate it, we will be discussing this damn woman. So go to my community tab and you'll see her degree that she posted. And you'll see that type of degree, the diploma should not have the grades pasted on the right hand side. So she did some doctoring. And then look at the seal. We look at that standing college, the seal, it looks off. Keep in mind, she said that her aunt was into scamming and her auntie made fake diplomas. And she said she got a degree in finance, but then that degree she's posting is something about business administration. So let's look at these two timestamps, 30 minutes and 36 minutes here.
This entire time up until yesterday, you guys didn't really know my opinion. Do I think he was guilty? I do, because I think he knows what he was doing for sure. But was it clean enough and proven enough? No. But throughout this case, I learned that I didn't want to take one specific side all the way down, because throughout the outcome, I didn't want to be on the streets fighting for my life, which leads me to the next conversation that is being had now. A lot of content creators.
Well, you can go to my community tab and see the degree she posted up, and the diploma degree is not going to have the grades on the right hand side of it. Pasted on the right hand side of that thing. Okay, she's up to something, and she just pasted that there. And if she did graduate, you know what? I think she's lying about the actual grades. That's probably why she doesn't want to show the transcript. But the transcript would reveal her true GPA.
Were, had opposing sides. But I want to start before I get there. I want to give some shout outs. If I forget some people, I'm sorry. Whether you like her or not, you have to give props to Tisa Tales.
Okay, so wait a second. I want to definitely catch up really fast. The live is about to end. Shout out to Live More. Thank you so much again for being a mod, and also for getting memberships. I'm really late on this. Wow, I'm really late. Oh my gosh, I've been on live for 5 hours. This was supposed to be a short live. Oh my gosh, I talk too much. Yeah, yikes. Oh my gosh, I gotta stop this because this was like 2 hours or 3 hours max. 3 hours. But I'm at my 6 hours typical live. Yeah, I'm most likely going to be skipping tomorrow. Yikes. Shout out to Lil Mar, appreciate it. Remember, and look what time it is. Lord have mercy, the day don't went now. Man, yeah, put some hearts in the chat to show love to Live More for her generosity to get the memberships. Again, please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Live More for her generosity. And let me get one more shout out. Yeah, y'all ain't tell me to shut up a long time ago. Shout out to Peg Bundy as well. Happy 15-month anniversary. Hey, girl, where you been at? Shout out to Peg Bundy. I appreciate the membership for the last 15 months. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Getting like my child. Lord have mercy. I sure can't talk. Yeah. I know now because I'm getting hungry. I got to get off here, child. But anyway, let's go and listen to this real quick.
Tisa Tales will go down in history a part of this trial. Period. She may not be everybody's favorite. We're not even friends. We're not enemies either. But I respect that she has made her mark. Period. Secret Service Sam, hoot and a half. He's brought something to the table that when you think of the Diddy case, you will remember him. Ratchet TV, he wasn't here the entire time, but I think as a content creator, he's made his mark on this case, whether he's been pro Diddy or whether he's not been, he's been a big part of this case. You're gonna remember him from being outside. Candy. The lady on the outside, I forget the MTA lady. You cannot have a Diddy movie trial case without adding her. She kept it going outside so much, it was a show every single day. There was a homeless white line sitter named John. Stunk every day. Wore the same dirty blue jacket, caused all kind of havoc and mayhem. He's there. There's a guy named Brian. TMZ, works for TMZ. Brian is iconic on this case. You cannot forget Brian's presence on this trial. He creates the documentaries. There were Emily Knows Everything. She's been in every different mix, like she's been here. You've seen her face throughout a lot of different things. You got to give her credit. Armon Wiggins. Okay. And there's a slew of other people. I can't think of the name right now, and as they come up, I will say their names, but there's just people that have stood out day in and day out on this case. Queen Amadeus, she's the key. Love her. She's funny. She has a point of view. She's sassy. She's entertaining. She's a hoot. She's in that courtroom every single day. You know, and I'm just talking about content creators. I would even say you have to add Ron Mangoes, even though they didn't really have a presence, but them not having a presence and them having the numbers adds them to this case. You know, but I don't know if we have a movie that if they're super necessary, because I don't know if they made a huge impact. But there's just certain characters in this case that whether you like them, whether you don't like them.
What about Saint Blue Jacket, who we rescued today? Saint Blue Jacket was out there.
You don't have this case without them. And so, Inner City Press for sure, but he's not a content creator, I don't think. But there's so many different people that have contributed to this, right? Now, and Dennis Byron, when I tell you about Dennis Byron, one thing about Dennis Byron, I gotta tell you, Dennis Byron saw how, all right, I'm not gonna play this whole go live game outside, this whole media game. I'm gonna go get them pictures. I'm gonna sell these pictures. I'm gonna make my money another way. Dennis Byron was out there getting them pictures. Dennis Byron did his thing. Shout out to Dennis for doing it, because Dennis was like, I'm getting this footage. And I gotta shout out to my girl Celia from TMZ. Celia was out there running and getting them interviews, baby. Celia was not playing. Lauren LaRosa doing her thing, taking it back to the Breakfast Club, doing all kind of media and press all over the place. Handling it like a straight glam star. So there was so many powerful people there, so many personalities. Everybody played their role, had different roles and different parts, and they truly made this case interesting. It was an interesting thing, whether we got along, whether we didn't get along. There were so many people. Queen Sheba in the courtroom getting her notes together.
So I will say this. Shout out to also Dani Rabbit Hole News Share. She definitely was on top of it day in. You know, she was definitely making sure she stayed on top of giving people that news. And I will have to agree that Candy Child, I would have probably not Candy Eye because she was doing too much, especially on that one time she was trying to come close to that lady child. But Candy, I will say, was, you know, that lady crazy. Buddy, outside the courtroom, the most craziest person that brought the drama in the show was definitely Candy. But she's unhinged. I will say, okay, whenever she was around, she was like, that lady crazy. Starting with the first time when I saw her when she was going at No Nuts, okay? And I'm like, oh, okay, who is this person? But then since then, that lady just everywhere, okay?
Every single day, having her clipboard and her Post-it sticker, did her thing. Every day, writing so clean, you can eat off of it, okay? So there's just a lot of players here that I feel like, you know, did an amazing job. And I want to shout out to everybody that did. If I forgot you, it wasn't, you know, I'm just trying to move fast because I'm trying to get to the mess. Now, shout out to Make It Make Sense too. Always clean, always looks good.
Yeah, that's what I was saying the other day, that, you know, Make It Make Sense looks like, you know, he takes a bath and changes clothes. No Nuts, on the other hand, that stained blue jacket.
Doing his thing. Nika Knight, she came back. I shout out to all of them. Okay, now so here was the thing though. A lot of people were upset with Tisa Tales. And a lot of people wanted to see what the verdict was what she was going to do on the verdict, because, you know, and I'm just going to say, you know, respectfully, a lot of people felt like she was getting special privileges at the court because she had her own seat, and she, you know, there were just rumors, oh, she's working with the court. Some people said that she was actually doxing the people's names, sending people's names. For me, I was like, I would see things, but I didn't want to say things because I didn't want people to think I was hating on the girl, because she's doing her thing. So you got to decide, like, first of all, she's making money. So you don't want to hate on her. You know what I mean? You don't want to go on and start bashing the girl because she's doing her thing, because then you look like a hater. But people were saying that, you know, they felt like she was just, you know, having all these different exclusives. And, you know, well, where are the exclusives coming from if we're all in the same courtroom? So then you see Ratchet TV come out, and he's like, well, you know what, Tisa, you lied. Why would you lie on Diddy? How do you feel? Blah, 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 blah. You were telling people that you were going to get this, you were going to do that. So they were reading all day. He was reading her. She had her security guards. She wasn't responding. But then we went inside, and then they had an exchange at the elevator, and they start reading each other again. And then Tisa tells Ratchet that he is, and he's a fan that watches her. And she said she ain't no fan. Then they start talking about YouTube numbers and views and this, that, and the third. I don't know, child. They were going back and forth. I was over here cracking up because, you know, Tisa, there was no cameras around this time. So I'm gonna be honest with you. He got her outside, ran her for blood outside. But, you know, and I love Rat. Ratchet's my boy. That's my friend. But I got to call it like I see it. She kind of got him upstairs. I ain't gonna lie. She was gonna get into the stairs. There you look. But nevertheless, I just think that it was good sportsmanship. I don't think it was anything personal. I think that was just like, girl, Tisa took a strong left Ratchet took a strong right. And when you do that, whatever side, when you're not in the middle, you got to die or live by that sword. Because I think had it went 100% Tisa's way, she'd have been like, I'm the one that told you.
Somebody told me that he mentioned something about the blue jacket. Did I miss it? Because that's the only reason I'm listening, because he said something about made fun of the blue snake jacket. And by the way, that started on our channel, the Avenger channel, with the snake blue jacket joke. Did he mention it? No.
When you're not in the middle, you got to die or live by that sword. Because I think had it went 100%, she kept it going outside so much, it was a show every single day. There was a homeless white line sitter named John. Stunk every day. Wore the same dirty blue jacket, caused all kind of havoc and mayhem. He's there. There's a guy named Brian. TMZ, works for TMZ. Brian is...
The thing is, he said a white guy, and he's trying to be funny. Because No Nuts thinks he's a self-hating black person. He said a white guy with the same blue jacket caused mayhem everywhere. That sounds like No Nuts besides the white part. He's yellow-orange, Bart Simpson complexion. So I don't know. Do y'all think he's talking about no? It could be another guy there, but it definitely sounds like No Nuts. But you know, he could be talking about someone else.
She kept it going outside so much, it was a show every single day. There was a homeless white line sitter named John. Stunk every day. Wore the same dirty blue jacket.
That sounds like No Nuts, but damn, is there somebody else that's white that wears the same blue jacket? And he's at homeless too.
Caused all kind of havoc and mayhem. He's there. There's a guy named Brian.
No, he said he didn't say it's Secret Service Sam. He gave a shout out to Secret Service Sam. He said nice things about Secret Service Sam. That blue jacket calls off that stinks every day with the same jacket every day. Blue jacket. That's No Nuts. He definitely is a bomb. Cause havoc and mayhem. That's No Nuts. But yeah, it could be someone else out there. But damn, it surely describes him. Anyways, that's gonna be my live for today. I will see y'all in the next live, and y'all have a great rest of your day. Bye. Yeah, No Nuts is gonna be mad that and by the way, go listen to my community tab. 2 days in my community tab. One, Maggot, her degree that looks hella fake, like she got one of those fake degrees and downloaded it and edited it and chopped and screwed it. And then the second thing is No Nuts audio of him talking about Quiet Storm and defending Quiet Storm, saying who cares if he raped his daughter, and those types of that line of thinking. So yeah, so anyway, with that being said, check out those 2 community tab posts. And with that, I love y'all, and I will see y'all in the next live. And shout out to everyone that got gifted a membership. Bye. And for those on a replay, make sure you hit that like button and support me on the replay.
I gotta go. I gotta go. Don't ask me why. I gotta go. I should have left a long time ago. I don't even know how I got here, but I gotta go. Things have to change. I can't stay this way anymore.
isn't it? What is this? This isn't how it's supposed to be. This isn't how my life's supposed to be. It's not how I imagined it would be. I gotta go. I gotta go.
Oh, my bad. I forgot. Everybody done left now, but I forgot. I wasn't finished. I said one more video to review. My bad. And I definitely have to add it to this video because this is a topic. Hold on.
Are here.
There you go, gang. Okay, top of the morning.
Quincy, hi. How's the song, Christian? Is it going well? Hi. Good luck. We got more support. Good luck. Good luck.
Did y'all get a view? What readbacks are they asking for?
So I think they got him on one charge.
What readbacks are they asking for?
But this is the big problem. They got him on one
They
charge.
want the readbacks, right? Is that concerning the same issue we talking about?
They got the wrong charges on him completely. This is the biggest fucking problem. They should have got him on 1999 when he actually did shoot the girl in the face. Forgot her name. I was at that club at that time.
Natalia.
That was it. Yeah. Anyway, they got him on. They should really be
And Natalia Rubin is mad because she's not getting that much attention.
investigation on what happened to Pete, but what happened with Kim Porter. I mean, these people, they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
They don't know the culture.
They're closing arguments for a week, but what's his name was horrible too. Saying that she's just the girl and she needed it. He just fucking blew it. Like, he blew it. He should have never did the closing arguments. What's his name? The guy.
He's a native. He's a native New Yorker.
He blew it. He blew the closing argument. Saying, "Oh, the girls just want." You don't get. First of all, but then again, why do you pay somebody $30 million? Why do you pay a girl $30 million if you didn't do anything wrong? Think about that. Why did he pay her $30 million? Even if he did something wrong, he paid her $30 million. But I understand that, but they're not going to get him on the radio.
Exactly.
Right.
That's what we're talking about.
Right. Okay. Hey, I'm not saying, dude. I'm saying they got him on wrong charges.
Listen,
I think
wrong
they got
charges.
I think they got him. What happened to Kim Porter? What really happened to Kim Porter? That's the real thing. You know what I mean? What happened to Kim Porter?
Yeah, let's get right there. Here we go right here. Got the shirts given out. You already know. Got the shirts. Shirts given out.
So Diddy's friend gives out T-shirts.
Sorry, you should have beat me to it.
Just because you have a big camera doesn't mean you're more important than me. You can stand right here.
Excuse me? Wait, so what's happening here?
Frico.
Are you handing out T-shirts today? I love that. Who's this gentleman?
You gotta go to court. I'm working around. What's going on? Today right here.
No, I'm not. What's your name? Anyone that calls yourself a bitch is rude.
SK? What are you doing here today? What are you doing here today?
Yo, my man Lou.
People exploiting celebrities.
Are you a friend of
lives?
Diddy?
Like you did with Britney Spears,
I wrote
Kanye West.
with
Okay, so can we get a good view of the shirt?
Clueless. I hope that $200 is worth it.
Thank you.
Why do you call the baby over, Brianna?
I'm telling you, bro.
A Frico is not a Rico.
I don't understand that, bro.
What is it?
It's real.
It's a Frico, not a Rico.
What are
It's a faction. Frico was not a Rico. So there's not a Diddy shirt. So this has to be clear.
I mean, Diddy was doing free golf.
There's a Frico, right? So what's not a Rico?
So who inspired the
And by the way, that's the uploader that says friend of Diddy. Is no confirmation that it is.
Who inspired the shirt?
Who inspired the shirt?
Yeah, who's the shirt
The
inspired?
line inspired the shirt.
Oh, I thought it was Diddy.
No, no,
Oh, okay. I thought it was Diddy. Because Diddy's in trial for RICO and stuff, so I thought it was
This
Diddy.
right here inspired the shirt.
Oh, I thought it was Diddy because Diddy was doing freak offs.
Right.
Oh, so okay. I'm not gonna be good. I'm gonna keep asking questions.
Do they all say the same?
Oh, why you
I was in line first. I was here first. You're skipping me.
That's in me. Calm down, bro. Calm down, but this is women, though. Calm down. We're not doing it. So just leave it be. Stop. You're a man. You're a man. Oh, it's got to go off. You good? You're worried about the wrong thing right now, bro. I don't know what they arguing about. Don't matter. Leave it alone.
Oh, I like this. Rico is not a Rico.
Rico not a Rico shirt. Rico is not a Rico shirt. It's out. I see what's going on.
Oh, I got to Buddha, you keep the order up in here?
Always in America. And always in forever.
A Rico is not a Rico.
Yes. What up, man? You're right there. No. I have one. You gotta act out.
God bless you.
I'll play the one. Wait, why did you say you passed me first time?
Basically, anybody that wants a shirt that represents Diddy or wants a shirt for Diddy, they just walk up there and get a T-shirt. They was out there to hand out free shirts. So I guess they try to get. To be honest, they probably want people out there to be supporting Diddy.
Can I get one of those? That one.
This is a
Baby
medium.
one. Baby's like, can you grab? I was like, okay, fine.
See, this is maxed out. Big Cohiba.
Okay.
Cohiba. Big Cohiba. You know what I'm saying? I'm dressed to the nines. I told him he jacked my style. Jacked me. Perfected it. He got the tail end joint with it. My shit with the tail.
Hey, Charlucci, I have 47. Oh, he's on the target. Sorry. They're right there. Right there. Oh, sorry. I'm back in.
Racketeering is clearly not a racketeering. You got him on as a sex trafficker. Clearly not a sex trafficker based on the fact that all the women were complicit and they were raising, they were consenting, no one was drugged, there's no children in these cases. So all the stuff you guys repeated on social media, right, is what neutralizes the support system. So sometimes I get annoyed by that. I want people to actually do your homework. Like, I'm not telling you something that I'm saying. I'm telling you to come out of quote unquote victim. Oh, I love this and I love that and I love this and I want this. Don't get mad because I'm dating somebody else. So this is jealousy. This is girlfriends being mad because, oh, you want her birthday badge, you bought me a guest bag. Because maybe you wasn't worth the guest, maybe you wasn't worth the birthday. Right? It's not the birthday. It's my money. Buy you a hotel room. Don't get mad. It's my money. That's what I want.
How do you feel that that he doesn't have a lot of supporters? The only person that can support him are his children and Kanye. Nobody else pulled up. What do you have to say about that? And of course you pulled up, like, you know.
I can't be concerned about the money. I'm concerned about the battle.
The reason why I ask that is because when everything is all said and done, right? Let's just say he's found innocent, not found guilty. He comes home. What's gonna happen now? Do you think he's gonna dismiss all of his quote unquote friends? No one came to support him. The only person that came was Kanye. So like, what do you think his life will look like after if he's found innocent? If he's found innocent. The reason why I asked that question, I'm just saying, he doesn't have any more confidence. He's not here right now. So if he is found innocent, who's gonna want to work with him? You think he's gonna want to work with anyone else? Like, where's the support outside?
This is a business.
I know,
Right?
like,
And, excellent business person. You know business more than anybody, right? This is what this is. So this business ain't have to have nothing to do with so the government's in this business. I don't understand it. I'm trying to rob him and take it. I didn't know I was gonna tell him where to suit. Y'all see me walking down the street at the end of his client. I went and looked, of course, I went in his client. His suit, all his stuff. That's the news of the sun.
Once they saw the evidence, decided that there was no really, it just.
Wait, Dani, man, you know you want to do it. Wait, Dani, man, you know you want to do a neck split with something. Fix your songs.
We got our baby oil ready. Let's see how shiny she can actually get. Oh my God, I don't want to put
Yo, we got you, Bonnie. Come.
You want to play a little bit?
Hold up, y'all don't touch my Astro glass.
It's hot.
I'ma have to touch it. Y'all touch my Astro glass, I'ma have to touch it. And I'ma have to touch it. Okay? I'm about to get slipping slime. Nasty shit.
You're gonna put it on?
Let's not do this today. Don't do this. I don't want no look. Somebody already doing anything by me. Don't do this. Don't do the Astro. Hold up with the Astro. Deal with the Astro.
Give him the Astro glass back.
18 for Astro. Don't play with my Astro glass. Listen, yo, Bonnie, she got me my first bottle, an Astro Glide, slip and slide. So look, once you touch this bottle, you get hot. Look, I'm sweating. This ain't oils on me, bro.
Just please ignore the trolls that come into the chat. Okay. That person just trying to act like I'm the soul cyclist when I've already said that I'm not that person, and obviously I'm not that complexion. Okay. That's just a troll. So please ignore trolls. Let me see if I can block the person. Hold on. Yeah, that's not my complexion. Hold on. I don't see the person. Maybe my mom's already blocked the chat. That blocked it. But yeah, and just don't. When you see a troll or someone acting trollish, just ignore the person in the chat. Ciao. Hold on a second. Nah, that person's talking about the soul cyclist who is light skinned or light bright yellow, but I'm not that complexion. That's that person, not me. Anyways, that's just a troll. I think my mom blocked them already. Hold on. Ban user. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Oh, I forgot. They probably even think I'm Indian because what's her name said I'm Indian. I can have a seat. Got my chat with that dumb shit.
This ain't the all on me, bro. Look, you just get hot when you look. Look. As soon as you pass it off, it's just telling you, chill.
We got the baby oil.
No, Bun, that's why I can't rock this.
You can't have this on your chair. Bottles of baby oil on the wall, 98 bottles of baby oil. Take one down, pass it around. 97 bottles of baby oil on the wall. 97 bottles of baby oil on the wall. This will get you in. Baby oil. Take one down, pass it around. 97 bottles of baby oil. Take one down, pass it around. 95 bottles of baby oil on the wall. 95 bottles of baby oil on the wall. 95 bottles of baby oil. Take one down, pass it around. That's 99 bottles of baby oil.
Yeah, I think you have to keep in mind that outside the Diddy trial, there's going to be people that are pro Diddy and people are really anti Diddy, and some people are just going to be neutral.
Not proving him the charges that he was indicted for. That's the only reason. So I could have never listened to a song. I could have just sat in the courtroom all day. But I waited for all these things. I waited for all these things just like everybody else. They never came. So I got to say, fuck. Thank you so much. Every time everyone. Yeah, sure.
I know. I know New York is expensive. I got friends to say New York is expensive. This is not Idaho.
I gotta get a picture with you too. I gotta get that for the page.
Tisa, next time you might have
Get a picture of me. I got a picture of me. So that, yeah, I need it for the website. Thank you guys so much.
Have a good day.
Have a good day too. I'll see you guys. But they say the murder might be coming down today, so.
You've been doing great, by the way. You're doing great.
I like America.
So I don't see nobody else out there with no blue jacket chair. That description fit no nuts to the T. All the way like it was fitting him by describing his ass.
Shit gets sus, they try to play the victim. I was spoken, I ain't keeping shit.
You playing music on my live? It might be copyrighted music. Can't get. Don't talk back. Fetish ain't free. Okay, y'all doing too much now. I gotta go. A mess. Say press. I'm motherfuckers is press out here. Anyways, I think I'm gonna end the live for real now, and I'm gonna actually put a song for all y'all hating ass bitches and trolls. Okay, them hating ass bitches and trolls. This is the song for y'all bitches. Okay, and everybody else, I love y'all, but for the trolls, this song is dedicated to y'all. And make sure y'all follow my music channel, Dani MONROE. Follow it. Hold on.
These bitches is mad. I got mad. Stay mad. Stay stressed. I got me stressed. Stay stressed. I make them mad. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. Bitch, I don't give a fuck if you mad or you sad. Living with your deadbeat dad, bitch, you sad. You going out bad and you built bad. That's why you mad. I'ma fuck you up, then leave you on red. If it ain't about the bread, I don't give a fuck. I said what I said. You stay getting beat, you stay catching heat. That's why you mad. Treat me like a joke, I'ma give you this smoke. This smoke. These bitches is mad. I got mad. Stay mad. Stay stressed. I got them stressed. Stay stressed. I make them mad. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. You losing sleep over me, watching me, stalking me, stressed over me all day and night. You worried about me, depressed over me, biting off me, copying me. You wanna be me, you'll never be me. You'll never see me. I'm out of your league, out of your reach. I'm in my own zone, in my own lane. I make you move, I sunned you, I clowned you. That's why you mad, and you going outside, sad. These bitches is mad. I got 'em mad. Stay mad. Stay stressed. I got 'em stressed. Stay stressed. I make 'em mad. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. I'ma hit you back, run up, get done up. I'ma hit you back, I hit up back, run up, get done up. I'ma pack you up, hit you back, pack you up. I'ma hit you back, I hit up back, I heard you coming for me, let's see. Talking all that smack like I won't fight back, like I won't hit back, like I won't clap back. Stay saying my name like it's a game. You wanna fight? Well, it's on sight. Drop your location, put this in motion. You playing offense, I'm playing defense. Defending myself, I'm about that shit. I'm with the shit. 2-piece, no Popeye. Now you looking Popeye. You gon' get these hands. I ain't lying, I ain't playing. You got one more time before I make time. I got time today. I'ma hit you back. Run up, get done up. I'ma hit you back. I hit up back. Run up, get done up. I'ma pack you up. Hit you back, pack you up. I'ma hit you back. I hit up. I was minding my biz, chasing my paper. You came for me first, like a hater. Now I'ma give it to you straight, no chaser. If I don't get you now, I'ma get you later. Now welcome to the docket. You on the docket. I knew you was a hater. Been clocked it. Tick-tock on the clock. You next. It's obvious. You ain't got a full deck. Hands on automatic. It's a reflex. Equal opportunity hands. They don't discriminate. I'm throwing hands off a line and clapping back on line. I don't got time, but I will make time. I'ma hit you back. Run up, get done up. I'ma hit you back. I hit up back. Run up, get done up. I'ma pack you up. get done up. Pull up, you won't pull off. What you thought this was, who you thought I was. Fucked around and found out, now you need a timeout. Wrote a check you can't cash, wouldn't sit down, so I set you down. Met your match, met these hands, I match energies. You did this, I did that, I match. You see how that work, come get this work. Get this work, don't get mad when I clap back. Should've stepped back, told you to get gone, to leave me alone. But you kept it up, wouldn't back it up. Now you in your feelings, mad cause I'm winning. Can't handle this heat, this pressure, can't handle my mouth. It's a stressor. I'ma hit you back, I'ma hit you back. Run up, get done up. I'ma hit you back, I'ma hit you back. I hit up back, I hit up back. Run up, get done up.